put your guys's hello. Welcome everybody. This is episode 2 of oh goodness, what exactly we got as a title? I know it's our anniversary.
Quite a mouthful.
But yeah, we're building the UCS A-Wing, and we just left Greg's at London Bridge Bricks. We left his channel what, about 40 minutes ago?
Yeah, man.
So here we are continuing. So Greg, I wasn't sure who else was coming in. I don't have Rogue Runner's email address. So do you have that? Like, can you maybe forward it to him if you have it?
Are you there? Oh, you're back. Sorry, you froze on me then. I'll send a link to.
Now I've sent Matt one on Instagram.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, he'll have that then. Let me send it on to Rogue Runner, and we'll get him in as well. So who we got? We've got Matt, who'll be number 5, and then Rogue Runner. Or was Sarah coming back? I know Rogue Runner.
Yeah, whoever wants to jump in, I mean, that's fine. I don't know who's
Sarah. I'll message Sarah and just make sure see if she's ready. I think she said she was. I think Rogue Runner said he wasn't.
Okay. I'm going to just go through the chat real quick. Hi, Cat. Mike, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Blindside Bricks. Hello. Oh, thank you. You're number 510. Thank you so much. Don't forget to comment on that video I put up for the giveaway if you didn't. Definitely enter so you can win. You can win some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, some good stuff in that giveaway.
Yeah, I mean, I really want everybody to try and win it. You know what I mean? Everybody put their name in there. Was it to Carb Studios? What's up? Brick Build, how you doing? Sasquatch, yeah, you're. We just met. I saw you on somebody's stream. It was. Oh goodness, I can't remember. I watched so many, but anyways, thank you for coming, Sasquatch. Ingrid, hello. Let's see, Galagade, minifigure collector, hello, Brixo. Oh, Brixo. I was like, wait. I always sometimes I always get Brixo and Bricks mixed up. You know what I mean?
I know.
Studio part.
I see it, Brandon. I always think one's got a moustache, the other one hasn't.
I guess it's kind of like me and Brick vibe, Debbie, hey. Let's see, just kind of going back up. It's weird how the chat moves when you try and go through it. Like if you try and go back up, through the comments and productions. What's up? I think I got everybody.
I think we have.
I haven't
met Sasquatch Bricks before.
Woo! I got everybody. All right, man. I'm caught up. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Sasquatch Bricks. They're new. I haven't heard of Sasquatch Bricks before.
Yeah, definitely. Go check out Sasquatch Bricks channel. And Sasquatch, please. And everybody in the chat. Definitely check everybody's channels out. Subscribe. And as per usual for any live stream that I'm in, if you would like to annoy a troll, please like this video. Plunge your likes.
I like it.
I got to say, Sasquatch has got an absolutely brilliant avatar.
Oh, I know. Isn't that great?
Yeah, that's
absolutely great. I love it.
Sasquatch, I'm your latest sub, my friend. Anyone that Brandon likes, I like too. So anyway, great to meet you. I look forward to watching your content, my friend.
So everybody in the chat, really quick, I just want to introduce you to my guests. And if you're on Greg's stream, you already know who everybody is. But just in case you don't, we have Brixo Studio. Today he is Jedi Master Brixo. We have Solo Brick Builder, the man, the legend. We have one of my best friends ever, and I would say my co-partner with the Transatlantic Lego live stream, and all around very, very awesome, very good guy, Greg from London Bridge Bricks.
That was a hell of an intro.
Well, I feel he deserves it because Craig is so courteous when it comes to helping others and promoting and just being all around nice to everybody. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
he deserves a good intro. And we just had Matt from Family Bricks join us. He is currently building Yoda, as you can see.
Yoda
And
Mark.
Matt is also a very, very talented artist. So if you are interested in checking out some really cool artwork, you should go over to his YouTube channel. And he does some really random cool things, like he just did an interview with Kaz not long ago, and that was a good interview. So yes. And then of course there's me, A-Wing Pilot Hive today.
I do love that name. It's quite a good one.
And for anybody new in the chat, so today is Greg and I's 1 year anniversary for putting a video out on YouTube for our channel. And we also, similar to, we have wedding anniversaries right about the same time. And tomorrow is Greg's birthday. So definitely wish him a happy birthday.
Hey, everyone. 21 again.
All right, so now it's my turn to focus on the chat. So Greg can feel free to really concentrate on his A-Wing. Yeah. Oh, and yes, that's besides our anniversary, that was the big thing. We're all building the A-Wing, except for Matt. Matt's building Yoda, but Matt created our thumbnail. And we just lost Matt.
Oh no!
I think he's lost his mic. I think that's why he's dropped out.
I think he had some mic issues yesterday.
Yeah, he's right in the private chat. He's having some sound issues.
Yeah, he had that yesterday. Yes, Sarah says that they're catching up with Lego Masters at the moment. So we got blown out for Lego Masters. How very dare you, Sarah Starling?
I was catching up Clone Wars in the break, so I watched a few episodes.
Oh, dude! Oh
Yeah.
man, that final episode. Oh, I know, dude.
Wow.
I am close to season
we're not
7.
gonna. We won't spoil it for anybody because it's still pretty fresh. But
yeah,
it's very, very good.
I am
Very
close.
And, that and like the Mandalorian, like they're really doing some good stuff, man. With this
Star Wars TV is looking really good.
Dude,
Definitely
really good.
I mean, I'm very anxious to see what the Obi-Wan series is going to be like. I heard an Ahsoka show. I don't know if that's true.
I think Ahsoka's making a debut in season 2 of The Mandalorian, isn't she?
Yeah,
so
I believe she
and apparently so is Boba Fett, right?
Yeah,
pretty cool. Yeah,
that's the news. Lego Maniac.
The Cassian Andor show as well. That's going to be coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The guy from
I'm not
Rogue
quite
One.
so excited for that one, but
I think it's going to be interesting to see his backstory.
Yeah.
Because like he told he was like born into war or whatever.
Right.
So
yeah, it's the birth of the rebels, isn't it? I'm a rebel.
yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, that would be right about. Like I think it's because how long? I think the Mandalorian set. Was it a few or several years?
5 years after Return of the Jedi, I believe.
Oh,
set.
Okay.
So it's aftermath of the Empire.
Right. Okay.
So, Darren, did you get your Chinese in time?
yeah, it's literally just it arrived. Just I kind of got myself all set up and all arrived, so I just quickly scoffed it down.
So,
Would you
I apologize in advance. If anyone hears someone belching on the stream.
Yeah, it's just
here to lower everyone's stream.
It's a twitch in the audio. Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Yeah,
Rogue Runner, I completely agree about how that ended beautifully. It really was a beautiful ending, and it had that poetic feel to it. And
yes.
Did you guys? I know it's been mentioned on other videos, but did you guys notice how awesome that animation was? Like they really stepped up the game, dude.
That's all I keep hearing. The animation's really good. That's all I keep hearing.
Look at the goosebumps. Look at goosebumps.
Yeah, honestly, it's mad. The thing is, right? I tell you what I really liked about it, and I'm not giving nothing away. All I'm going to say is I really, really like the sonics and the long synthesized sounds. It was very Blade Runnery. I found.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Yeah, just all around good stuff,
Especially episode 3, that was very Blade Runner-y, kind of like the dramatics of it all. Just waiting for the bit later. He's taking his headphones off. He's like, I won't hear anymore.
I just want to address some people or some new people in the chat. Lego Maniac, Galagade. I think I said hi to Galagade already, but just in case I didn't. Hello. Rogue Runner, what's going on? Greg, Rogue Runner, you're definitely welcome to jump in. I don't know what exactly is going on yet.
I can. I'm just sending a message to him now.
Okay. And I'm not sure if Matt, he might have commented already. I'm not sure. I'm going through the chat right now, but I'm sure Matt will be back. So Bacon Bricks, what's going on? Are you new here? Do we know Bacon Bricks? I feel like
that's the coolest name ever. I love it.
Yeah, because I love bacon.
Great name.
And I love bricks.
Bacon Bricks.
It's two things that are just
Bacon Bricks.
Doc, what's up, buddy? Gosh, one of my favorite YouTubers, man. Doc is the best. You guys, if you don't know Doc, you gotta go check out Doc's channel.
You're missing out if you don't watch Doc.
Dude, Doc is so entertaining. I swear to you, man, Doc. I love Doc's videos. Now, I don't get to watch them all the time, every time, as soon as they come out. But, anyways, Ninja Tannic,
hi,
what's going on?
I'm gonna send Rogue Runner the link. He said he'll be able to join in about 15-20 minutes.
All right, that's cool.
Sweet, man. Thank you, Rogue Runner.
Sasquatch, eventually. The moderators, it takes a little time. I have to get to know people a little while first. Same thing with the streams. Just all of us have just a general rule of thumb that we give things time. And it's not even just because like even if let's say Greg was out in the chat right now. I've already made Greg a moderator, but if Greg wasn't a moderator, I still would have to be a little bit leery because we have some trolls and they like to disguise themselves sometimes. And the last time one of them said exactly what you just said, "Can I be a mod?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, sure." And then chaos ensued. So, but anyways, yeah, it just takes time. That's all. Gallagate says, "Where's Wooden Bacon gone? Not seen him in a while." Trolls. I don't know. Oh, and Brick Advice. How are you?
Yeah, I've not met Brick Advice before.
Yeah. I feel like Brick Advice is new with us. I went and checked to see if I was subscribed and already was. But yes,
I like
always welcome.
There's a couple of people that I really like watching their channels, particularly because they've got like Lego cities. Obviously, you being one of them, and I just love everything you do. You know that. But Blindside Bricks, who's in the chat tonight, he's always over watching us. He's always watching you. Everyone, I would absolutely recommend Blindside Bricks. His stuff is really, really good. And do you know what? He's a cool guy. Check him out, folks. He's got a fantastic city. He's redesigning it all at the moment, and he's doing the river, the city thing, and the sea, and it's inspirational stuff. I love it. So, and check everyone's channels out, folks. We're all good folks here. Me and Hive. Well, we're like the A team.
We're always about promoting each other. We are.
We honestly. Don't get me wrong, folks. We don't go. I mean, we always say, you don't have to come in here and start saying to people, subscribe to me, give me a share. Don't have to do that here because we'll see you anyway, and we'll just promote you ourselves anyway. So it's all very chilled, very relaxed, And,
very nice.
And yeah, we are. We're like this is like it was a bit like earlier on, and now it's like a transatlantic stream, except it's not a transatlantic stream. It's our anniversary. And we're building the A-Wing UCS, and we couldn't think of anything better to do than do it with all you good folks out there in the chat.
Yeah, definitely. I noticed a lot of people subbed to Sasquatch, so thank you for doing that. That's awesome.
Yeah. He's at 10 when I subscribed, so he's.
When I subscribed to him, he was on 8, and now he's on 12. So there you go.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
You've just gone up 50%, Sasquatch.
I just hit 90, I think. Earlier.
Blindside says, "Can I do it legally blind, Greg?"
Can you do it legally blind? Can I do it legally blind, Greg? Well, I know you, my friend, can do exactly what you want, and that's the beauty. Having your own Lego city, mate. Because that's one thing I haven't got, and I could do a small Micropolis city over here, or maybe like that. Got an architecture set there. But maybe one day I'll do a Lego city. Who knows? You never know.
Yeah, Lego City is a big thing. Let me tell you, it's a lot more of a task than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I knew it was going to be a big thing, but like I tell people all the time, just stuff you just don't think about. Like, well, at least I didn't think about like base plates. I mean, everybody. I mean, I'm sure we all know at least roughly what most base plates would cost you. Just a regular, 32 by 32, not the bigger ones or whatever. And I've got like almost 50 in my city. So it's yeah, man. It's just it's crazy.
The money will rack up.
Or my sidewalks. Like 2x4 light gray tiles. Dude, do you know how many of those tiles you need to make sidewalks in my city? I still don't have enough. I have never gotten quite enough. I don't know. It's got to be in the hundreds.
Probably thousands, mate. Can I ask you a question? Because a lot of people, Hive, when they're doing their cities these days or constructing modular stuff, they use the mills technique. The mills technique. Is that something you do or thinking of doing?
Wait, the what?
The mills technique. M-I-L-S?
Yes. Yes, I definitely would like to, but that is definitely more costly and more time consuming. And I'm not there right now. That's something that basically I would probably do after I get my mock done, because like I said, right now I just want to get the train going. Once I get the train going, then I'm going to start working on my Star Wars mock. Once I get that done and kind of show it around and stuff like that, and then I'll jump back into the city because I have plans. I want to put lights in the city, and I want to put mills plates, obviously, because the mills plates are perfect. So you could put the wires in there for all your lights. There's and it's also, as you guys know, it's sturdier. I think, and I'm pretty sure this is also a lot of people, they use it for curbs. So like, when you get to the edge where your road would be, it's like the perfect height for a curb. So yeah, just all around good stuff. But again, just you need a lot more bricks and it takes a lot more time. And obviously I would have to disassemble like sections at a time in the city, which is okay because after the lights, I really want to start like completely mocking my own buildings. Like I want to start like actually putting some skyscrapers in, but I'm kind of in a dilemma because I actually want to take some buildings out and I really want to expand the forest. I really want to make a bigger forest. And you know what? You got who was it that was talking about the Ewok village earlier? Was that you, Solo? I don't remember who it was, man. But
Greg.
That would be awesome to put in a bigger forest. You know what I mean? Yeah. Can you imagine an Ewok village in there?
Could you imagine? It'd be like the Oompa Loompas or something like that.
Right.
And that's the thing. That's one thing I like about your city that no one else does, or at least no one emphasizes it as much as you do, and that's adding in the forest. Like, I think that is one thing that you do that no one else does, I think, in the city. So yeah, do check out Hive stuff, everybody.
I almost want to take most of my buildings out and just make like a big like forest type area, or not just a forest, but just general landscape. I don't know why I'm into the landscaping part so much, man. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because when that Ideas Tree House thing came out. Yeah. Like I think that would have spurred it into me.
Oh, definitely. Your inspiration went as soon as you done that treehouse, mate.
You could add so many cool things with that tree. It's like you add the forest to it. You could add so many cool things to that.
Definitely.
You could do so much of that. It's just great.
I just wanted to address real quick. Hi, Collector Bricks. Hi, Say O'Connor. I didn't want to miss anybody. Chef, what's up? What's up? He says episode 2. How's it going? It's going good. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Doc says the true Jedi Master would have seen the Clone Wars by now. Just saying.
Thank you, talking to me. I haven't seen it.
Oh, Doc.
You're not alone.
Doc's just poking. That's all. To Carb Studios. Hi, welcome back. Solo, have you finished the A-Wing?
No, I'm on bag number 7, so I'll be building that in a minute.
Yeah, man.
Blind says what? Oh, okay. What train are you doing? Oh, where's it at? I'll show you. Except I forgot the name. It's the newest. Well, yeah, I think this is the newest one. Ugh. It is 60197.
Oh, the passenger train. That's cool.
Oh, I tell you, man, if I wasn't spending so much money on other sets, I'd get 2 of those. I'd like to make the train bigger, but
Well, like Brixie's done.
yeah, but dude, it's like I can't cough up another $130 or whatever, you know.
You're gonna put the pylons along the top so the top runner's got something to touch on.
Yeah,
I
like
train.
yeah, I like that thing on the top. Also, eventually, I like to put lights in the train too for the headlights.
Oh yeah, that'd be good.
That'd be
Especially it's really good when it's going through a tunnel.
Yeah. Oh, so yeah, and I'll eventually have a tunnel.
That's pretty easy on trains putting lights on because there's so much room that you can put a little battery pack in there. It's so easy.
Yeah, Hive.
Huh?
Hive, you should sort of hook up with Solo because Solo actually builds his own lights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've done the Darth Vader castle, doing custom lights. Now starting the AT-ST Raider because obviously in the show, obviously they got red lights on the inside of it. So I'm waiting for those to turn up, but the company's gone bust, I think. So I'm gonna have to reorder somewhere else. But yeah, I could give you some tips if you want.
Yeah, no, like maybe someday, we can do like a Hangouts chat thing or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that we could sit there and talk, and I can ask you some questions or some advice on something. Because I mean, I know because I work in maintenance, so I mean, I'm familiar with electrical stuff. But
you'd be surprised how easy it really starts coming to you. You know,
but you do soldering too, right?
Yeah.
See, and that's something I don't have a lot of experience with. And that's delicate, right? I mean,
yeah, it is delicate, but once you get the technique right, you'll be like, right there, done, right. There's only about 2 parts that you have to really solder to. Yeah, so the rest of it you can just use hard paste glue. And then
that is awesome. Yeah, dude, totally. Well, when I get to that point, I can tell you this. Before I even put lights in the city, because I'll be doing the Star Wars mock, I'm going to have lights in the Star Wars mock because the platform that the Millennium Falcon is going to sit on, on the rails going around it. Like, I don't know, about every so often I want a red light that I'd rather it blink like real slow if possible.
Yeah, that's quite easy to do. You just need to get yourself a nice little transformer box, like nick one off a Christmas tree or something like that, and just get the little cube LED lights, and you could just run it round, and you could just program it yourself. It's quite. But once you know how to do it, you'd be like, oh man, why don't I start doing this sooner? But it's knowing how in it. It's the know-how in it. So
yeah.
What's your mock going to be?
It's just a rebel base in a mountain.
Oh, nice.
Because gosh, I guess it was a few years now. Because it was well before I thought of the YouTube channel. I wanted someplace cool to put my Millennium Falcon, and this is way before I had all this stuff. Like I had maybe a quarter of what I have now. But I wanted a cool place to put my Millennium Falcon, and I was thinking about the platform on Cloud City that it was on, and I was like, I like how it was a circle that whatever that platform was that it was on. So, anyways, and I was like, well, what if it would sit on a pillar, like just a big stand. And so I was kind of thinking about that. And then I started seeing videos of just other people that made mocks, just different Star Wars mocks that were infused in mountains, whether it was the Kashyyyk battle or whatever. And I was fascinated by it. Like I was fascinated by everybody's cities when I'd see videos of that. And just ever since then, I've slowly in my mind created like what I want it to look like. Not exactly to a T, but pretty close. And I'm very
honestly, it's going to be so cool, man.
Oh, dude, I can't wait. But I mean, look, I will not front. I have not done like a mock from scratch. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a real big learning experience.
The best person to get some advice for that one is Coconut Brick Studios, because I mean,
the good thing is I'm friends with some people that are really good at stuff like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely. And I mean, a lot of it isn't going to be an issue because I already kind of started it before, but then I tore it down and I used the those pieces for the rock wall around my beach. But the mountain part actually was really loved doing it. It was looking really good. So the mountain part isn't going to be an issue. I even got where I can do the curves pretty good. It's going to be infusing, the windows for, like the lookout area, you know what I mean? And like the opening to where the hangar is going to be for like the smaller ships, like the A-Wing or whatever can fly out of, just stuff like that. So, but yeah, it's very exciting. I'm very excited about it.
That's one thing I love about Lego and listening to what other people are doing. It's just all inspirational stuff, man.
Yeah. And then I don't know. I plan on, once I have it built, because I've already got the table over there that I'm gonna build it on, and I'm gonna take like some plywood, like a thick piece of plywood, and cut out the dimensions. I'll make it a little bit wider than the table, but I got to make sure I can fit it through the door. So then I'm going to screw in handles on each end of underneath the plywood. So that way I probably won't even have to really take it apart. Like it probably just two people can lift it up and take it to a trailer.
Yeah, because
that's my plan. I don't. Yeah. So and then I have full intentions of, and again, I don't know if it'll be 2021 because it's going to take a while to build this mock, and I have to really plan for this. But yeah, I want to go hit like every big convention. Alabama, Chicago, Philly, Virginia. Just travel around each one, and
that's
that'd
cool,
be
man.
sick.
Yeah. So. And I thought it would make really good video content too. Just vlogging, traveling to each one of the places, and
definitely, yeah. That's stuff like that I really enjoy watching. So I'd definitely be up for watching all that, mate.
Yeah.
And not only that, but just think of everybody that I would get to see. You know what I mean? Because I tell people all the time, like, one of the best things about this, like, don't get me wrong, I love my channel and I like filming and editing and doing all this stuff, but like I have all these new friends now, that are into Lego the same way I'm into Lego, and I can talk to them about Lego, and because I don't have anybody like that in real life, you know what I mean, like outside of the internet, you know what I mean. And now I'm sure I can find a lug, you know what I mean, if I really tried hard enough, but I'm kind of shy like that. So I
tell you what though, mate, what I have enjoyed you, because I know you are kind of a bit of an introvert, but you do a good shout out for people that are introverts, because you do a live stream, and I tell you what, folks, did not take some bottle to do a live stream, no matter who you are.
Yeah, it's just nerve-wracking sometimes, because obviously you got to watch what you say, and it's live, so
yeah, man.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, and even, and I remember like growing up, you'd watch TV and a lot of people would talk about how doing stuff live was nerve-wracking, and I never understood why, but obviously now I do. Because like you said, you don't want to say something wrong or or just look stupid. You don't want to fart when you're live streaming or something. You know what I mean?
You don't want to come over to my streams then.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to say, Mike Flint, that's really nice of you. I saw what you wrote about. You're making like a Brick Hive mock. That's very intriguing. So thank you for that. And Carb Studio says, Brick Hive, have you been on M&R's streams? Yeah, actually, I'm a moderator for his streams, and I was telling people earlier about, like, I don't know. I think the most viewers I've had on my streams might be 25, 26, something like that. And when I go, on his streams, he gets like over 1,000 viewers. So trying to keep track of the chat it's a sport, let me tell you.
I tell you, Hive, something I didn't realize is that you and I have another slight correlation as well. So, because this is a thing, folks, me and him always seem to be kind of mirror equals in so many things in life.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
But your claim to fame is being a moderator for the excellent M&R production.
The what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
The excellent M&R Productions. And my claim to fame is that I'm actually a moderator for Beyond the Brick.
Yeah, that's wild.
So we have our correlation there as well, even for a bigger YouTuber.
I know, and speaking of Ryan, I can't speak for Beyond the Brick, obviously, because I don't know them. You know what I mean? But I think Ryan gets a bad rap a lot of the times. I know, not everybody agrees with, and the same with me. I don't always agree with everything Ryan says or whatever, and then that's a good thing. Nobody should always agree with everybody all the time. But dude, he's a cool dude.
Yeah,
and he's really down to earth. He comes in like he's a big YouTuber. He knows a lot of big YouTubers, and he'll still come down and hang out with, little old me or Greg or somebody. You know what I mean? Like it's really cool, and I really appreciate that and respect.
He's a good guy, and the nice thing is M&R, Beyond the Brick, those two particularly, they'll be happy to hang around, right, with other big YouTubers, but equally in equal portions, they're happy to hang out with the small YouTubers. I mean, in the scheme of things, Brick Hive and London Bridge Bricks, we're small fry, but they. And the thing is, we're cool with them as well. We don't make a big thing about it or anything. Yeah. And it's just friends kind of hanging out, acquaintances, associates, if you like. So yeah, they kind of feel safe. I think they genuinely do. Maybe feeling safe is probably a too strong a word, but they feel comfortable being around it. And not everyone agrees with them, not everyone agrees with us, but as long as everyone is constructive and and doesn't get offended by people's opinions.
Well, and don't get me wrong, I still get starstruck. I know that sounds silly, but I do. I mean, like I tell people the story about when I first met Iceberg. When I first saw Iceberg at Brick Fair, Virginia, or I think it was Brick Fair, Virginia, but I saw his Avengers Tower and I was like, oh wow, that's awesome, and I was like talking to him and everything, and I can't remember how long I was talking to him or whatever. But so then when I saw him again, it was after, I'd seen him on YouTube and stuff. And like, I remember I went up to him and he probably doesn't even remember, but yeah, I went up to him. I was like, oh, hi. And then I like ran off, because I knew who he was at that time. And goodness, man, if I wouldn't have seen him then, now I would have seen him because he's been on Lego Masters.
Yeah,
I would have been like, I probably would have fainted or something. So yeah, so I'm still humbled. I know there's still normal guys. They're just like everybody else, but it's just I don't know.
I love those sort of stories, man. They're great. The silence of building Lego.
Yeah.
Doc says casually in a mountain. I'm assuming you're talking about what I was talking about, my mock. Yeah. Blindside is a great train. I just built two. Built two. Wow. You built the second one in less than an hour last night? Dang, dude. You build like Brixo. On the fly.
Yeah.
Mike says happy birthday, Greg.
Oh, thank you, Mike. I really appreciate it.
I'll be sending you a message tomorrow, like a special happy birthday.
Oh, cheers, buddy. I really appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Now, the stream tomorrow, the Voltron stream, is going to be, we're going to do it now after the Brick Hive stream. We were going to do it before, but now we're going to do it after. So, what time do you kick off your stream on a Sunday, Hive?
It's generally usually around 12:30, but you know how that goes sometimes, man. Look at today. We were only going to do 3 hours, and we went to about 4.5 almost.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes it goes. Sometimes I end it pretty abruptly, like when it's supposed to end, and then sometimes I don't know. I guess it depends on how I don't know. I guess how everybody's feeling.
Is that's what time you finish, or what time do you start in the morning?
9:35. See, I generally go for like 3 hours.
Oh, okay. So if you're 9:35, that's 2:35 outside. So 2:35 tomorrow, folks. Tune in for Brick Hive stream. It's Good Morning Brick World, and then probably about half hour after that, I'll probably kick off a stream as well, mate. So and that'll be Doc and me.
Rogue Runner has joined us.
Yay!
Hello, everyone. How are
Hey,
you?
Rogue Runner.
I've just been filming. I do apologise, but I got some building done. So
Nice.
That's good. That's good.
Ah,
the
up 170 looking
2005
awesome.
Arc 170, and I'll push the wings up. It's really cool set. It's aged quite well, I'd say.
So Sasquatch says I'm gonna make a Stranger stop motion once I finish it. That's cool.
I love a bit of stop motion.
I just made a stop motion. That was really cool.
Galagate says, "Are you mod flexing?" No, I know that's funny, but no, I wasn't. I was just. I mean, he asked me if I've been on any M&R streams. I mean, I've been on them. I guess I could have just. I guess I could have kept it short. Mike says, plus Ryan wears the sunglasses at night. Well, apparently because he has these. I don't know what the technical medical term is, but he has eye floaters.
Yeah, eye floaters. That's the thing.
I know what well, I don't know if I have exactly what he has because of my diabetes, I actually have blind spots in my eyes. They're basically kind of in my peripheral vision, but they're like little tiny spots. But I think his are white, mine are black. So, and mine don't move. They're like permanent. They're where they are. But that's why he wears the sunglasses. I actually wondered about that too when I first started watching them, but once he explained it,
I think he helped himself out recently. He got himself. He was doing. Oh, funny enough, he was building this set, the UCS A-Wing, and he used a brown. Oh, not brown. Just a dark blue or black.
Yeah.
Cloth over his table.
And Rogue Runner's back in the chat. Oh,
yep.
Now he's back in here. Right. It's like I'm behind.
That's so good.
Try not to get behind.
Hi, I do that all the time, mate. I kind of talk. I say, "Oh, so and so's in the house." It's like, "Oh, yeah."
How is everyone doing with their builds? What's the progress report?
I'm literally just about to finish. I'm on bag 11, so I'm almost done.
Yeah, bricks on that.
Yeah.
Gonzalez and the rest of you. How are you all getting on?
Just started my bag number 7.
Hey,
Just started, so yeah. I'm chilling out on it. Whether I get it finished on the stream, I'm just relaxing and just enjoying
Come
it.
on, Darren, hurry up.
Mate,
Come on.
relaxing. I'm relaxing. Put on my feet
Let the
up.
man relax.
If you don't finish, it means a drop test.
Yep.
That's the thing. My viewers, every time I do a Doc is one of them as well. It's like, if you don't get it going 2 hours, you've got to throw it off the table. I was like, and I was getting really quite scared that they were getting quite serious about it. I was like, oh my god.
Well, Doc can have a little bit of the dark side in him, man. So
he's got a little bit.
He definitely got a dark side in him.
He's got a little bit of Sith in him.
Yeah.
Side.
Do it.
He's like, because he'll be like, do it.
Drop what must be dropped, Lord Solo.
You know what made me laugh in that? There's a couple of things I picked up on in that film, right? That no one sort of notices that was going on, and that is when he said "do it" like that. Anakin didn't think, "Oh, your voice sounded a bit funny." Then he just kind of went along with it, and then when he got kind of massively electrocuted after having his fight with Mace Windu,
Right.
He was like scarred to heaven, and he just got up. And Anakin didn't say, "Oh, you look a bit rough there, Palpatine. You might want to see a medic." It didn't even occur to him to say that.
Well, Ed, not to start a big debate about anything, but that's one of the things that some people had issues with the Rise of Skywalker, as far as the healing thing, and I guess with Mandalorian as well. With the little baby Yoda, the child, is that a new thing? Have they ever said that? Like that's just a new thing that they've learned, or because you would think that Anakin would have heard about this if it was something in the
it's not new. It's been pulled from Legends, but I think how they've integrated it in is not very good. I think that's probably what most people have had, because Luke Skywalker, he learned the ability in Legends to force kill people. But that was done over a series of years and different comic books and all that kind of stuff. But this one, all of a sudden, like Ray can all of a sudden, bring animals back to life and create new animals and call herself Jesus and all that kind of stuff. And he's like,
well, I mean, and obviously, it's Star Wars, so obviously there's some fiction involved.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some things, and that was one of the things that I thought about, was it didn't make sense to me that Anakin, if he was that worried, like, and he would have known about it, like, obviously in Jedi training, especially growing up, like, I feel like it's something we at least would have heard about, and especially since he knew some pretty experienced Jedi,
I think basically
What's
the way
like Force Ghosts? They didn't know how to do that originally until they
It's all
learned
just
it.
lazy script writing. They'd written themselves into a corner, and it's sort of like, well, how can we get out of it? I don't know. We'll just pull this thing out of Legends. There we go. But the fans don't get it, and there's no build up to it.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing was
they feel like it.
the other thing was Palpatine, like, how he came back. So, I mean, and again, I'm not trying to nitpick. It's just what I noticed is, so when she killed him at the end, it didn't really have any meaning to me, because I was just like, well, won't he just come back again?
Well,
Like he did the last time? I mean,
He just can't stay dead.
Right. Now, I know in Legends that
you can't
also
put
did that.
down.
And I can't remember what happened in Legends, like how they eventually stopped him. But
he killed himself.
was that what it was?
Yeah, he caused a force storm, and basically Leia and Luke sucked the living force out of him or something like that, and he couldn't control it any longer. And it sucked him up with the eclipse and his cloning facilities and everything like that.
Nice.
It was that is a mad comic, absolutely insane.
Yeah, I mean, I remember reading a little bit of it, but it was a long time ago.
Oh, it's an old comic book, but I mean, Luke Skywalker's basically a god in that one. He's like, his force abilities are like,
I know, right?
It's insane.
Hi, Sir Brickalot, and also hi, ARF Trooper times 3.0 / productions, or not / _ productions. So Brickalot says, what have been your favorite parts of being Lego YouTuber so far? For me, really, like, it's just been interaction and friends, getting to meet people.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, also the experience of filming and editing and stuff is really awesome, but
yeah, it teaches you a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love, for me, it's doing the interviews, because you get to actually talk to people for a long period of time, and okay, you are doing an interview style, so you kind of not getting a lot of it, but then when you go back into the edits, you actually pick up a lot of stuff which you missed the first time around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I watch your interviews twice.
Yeah, your interviews are very good, Matt. Really enjoy
Yeah.
Cheers.
Very professional. Very professional.
What I also like
agree.
is that the whole YouTube Lego space, it negates that sort of previous issue of relying on people like local tube liking Lego to have this sort of Lego friends and things. Whereas now through the internet, you can make friends, in a different country, and they'll talk to them all the time about your hobby, your passions and things, and get along and one day meet, which I think is really cool.
Yeah. I mean, you think about it, like, what some of us have spoken on these streams 3 or 4 times in the last week.
Yeah.
Long periods of time.
It's really fun. I really enjoy it, and it's also great to meet different groups of people as well, and it's really fun.
I've spoken to you guys more than my wife. It's not a bad thing.
Hey, what's up, Will?
Is she off in the corner and you caught her reaction, or is she in a different room?
Nah, she's sitting next to me with her headphones on.
Yeah, so like,
that's right.
Because mine's been really cool, but I'm like, how far am I gonna push it? You know what I mean?
The boundaries, where's the line in the sand,
Right. Hey, Bolo. No, well, yeah, we're streaming, yes, but we switched over to my episode 2 now.
Well, I do believe I'm finished.
Oh, snack! Let me blow that screen up. Let me blow that screen up.
Blow him up. Oh wow!
Play the Ewok song.
Man, I tell you, that's
okay, so he's more of a darker green color than the one I've got. Okay.
Yeah, you can adjust the stand a little bit. It's quite very nice. The fins are quite fun to build, but these are quite odd because they're not a fixed position. You can just move them, so it's quite annoying with that.
Yeah, that's weird.
And also, when you
Just the
take the
whole-
cockpit off,
Sorry.
and take this bit off, which is quite cool too.
Did you come across the dodgy bit in there as well? That's meant to
Nope.
be the. Oh, you didn't.
Oh.
I didn't, because
So-
once Matt had told us, I'd already passed it.
So Brixo, do those wings, does only the flaps move, or does that whole like wing like move from side to side? Like,
Well,
does the
bottom ones
large
do.
engine part move as well?
Oh no, the large engine part is just fixed.
It doesn't. Interesting.
He's
I just want to say real quick, Gallagade, yes, Matt did do the thumbnail for our stream. Very cool.
Yeah. And these guns are quite cool, but this one on the other side's a bit wonky for some reason. It's not as good as this one. So I might have to fix that in a moment.
But it does
So,
look very sleek. I like the roundness to it. It's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very nice, very sleek.
Quite
So-
accurate.
So overall, Brixo, what do you think?
I think it's quite a solid UCS set. It's very nice, and I'm very happy I've got it.
All right.
It'll go well on my Y-wing up on the shelf there.
So now
Can you
that's
put
your
them
second
side
one,
by
right?
side? Brixo, can you get the Y-wing and put it side by side?
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you can-
will. Let me.
Yeah.
Do you want me to grab my? Do you want me to grab my snow speeder as well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I have a collection of UCS.
I can grab the slave one as well if you want. If we're collecting UCSS.
Can I go and get my Death Star?
Just give me a second. We'll organise them quickly.
That ain't no room.
The
Look at
beautiful
that.
Y-wing.
Next UCS muscle. Hey, Balopapy. Hey, Balopapy. How you doing?
Right, give me a sec. There you go.
Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
Dude, I don't even know what would be my favorite ship. They're all so great.
Yeah, I know. They're so.
And you know what I love about the Y-Wing? I love how you can see all the detail in the back of it. You know, all the pipes and, you know, whatever. It's such a cool look. It's almost like the panels are off and you can just see underneath it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's basically stripped off, essentially all the panels and stuff,
Very,
and even
very
the
cool.
brown showing the rust, because that's
Yeah. Yeah.
eventually.
Uh,
I think Lego definitely went up a gear when it came to greebling with the Y-wing.
Very good.
Yeah.
Greebling. It's not just like repetition. There's always some difference on each side or whatever. But yeah, they're both really cool, and I'm happy I've got both of them.
yes, I'm happy for you. I can't wait to get my second UCS set.
Oh yeah, they're great sets, and I'm glad I have started collecting them, sort of thing.
So
Yeah, your wallet won't be.
let me ask you guys your opinion, and I'm not even saying I'm going to do it, but just if I did do it. All right, with the exception of paying like more than $500, what would you suggest would be probably the best older UCS set to get? Like, does anybody have like a recommendation?
So is that your first one, or not?
Huh?
Is that your first UCS set, Hive?
This one is yes.
I would recommend the Slave one, like Solo would probably say as well.
Yeah.
That feels like that would be the right one.
I mean, not only is it minifig scale, it is a gorgeous set to look up on the shelf.
Also,
And
the Imperial Shuttle, maybe. Is that too much?
Yes. Actually, I do really want
That one
too.
might go beyond 500.
Yeah,
I know. I've seen it. I think I've seen it for $550.
Damn.
I don't know. It's right about there. But yeah, so probably the Slave one would be at least financially better, the best way.
Yeah.
And it's
So
not like
Heath
you're
was quite
getting
a
a
good
bad
one.
deal or anything. It's the Slave one too.
Brandon, I've got to say though, if you're getting the Boba Fett head, that would look really good next to it.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
it
you know,
looks incredible.
I've got the smaller Slave one.
wait,
obviously. And I know, like Solo said, that does, and I agree, it doesn't even compare to the UCS one. But that's where I was going to put the Boba Fett helmet for now, was at least next to the smaller one.
Also, Brandon,
looks
if you want, you got the TIE Fighter helmet, so you get the TIE Fighter. That would look quite nice together.
Yeah, I thought about that too because I've got right now. I've got three. I've got six. I got 6 TIE fighters.
Yeah, and then you can have the big one, which is massive.
I
And
tell
I'm
you
happy
what,
they're all different too, huh?
I get that UCS TIE Fighter, mate. Okay, I've got that upstairs. I'm gagging to build it.
The TIE
God,
fighter?
Greg, what
Greg,
set have you got
Greg,
that you haven't built yet?
Yeah,
I know,
we
right?
need to have a video of your backlog. We need to see your backlog.
No, literally, I've got almost like a warehouse of backlog. It's,
Oh my God.
I tell you, man, that's why I love a theme. I love doing it. I tell you what, I have got though is what Matt's got, and that's the Mark One Yoda. I think that's a pretty cool build.
I have the Mark II.
Ooh,
I got
you know
that
what
first.
I wish they'd also redo is the UCS R2. I would like to see a new one of those. Because I like the older one, but I'd like to see a better looking one, I guess is the right word I'm thinking of.
Didn't they just recently remade that one, didn't they? A couple of years ago, wasn't it?
Was it? I don't know. Maybe.
I think it was the one a couple of years ago that they remade it. I'm pretty sure people in the chat will tell me otherwise, but I'm pretty sure they made one a little while ago. But I think it was one of the first ones before they started doing like the BB-8s and DOs, and I think it was like the first one to kick it all off. I might be wrong.
Which
don't
one?
Quite,
I think the
R2.
R2D2 is quite old.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
was
to be honest,
2012.
to be honest, time bloody flies. I can't keep up, so don't rely on me.
R2 was 2012, so that was quite a good set.
Yeah, the R2 was the first.
Yeah,
of its
it's
kind.
got a lot of good features as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was the first one of its
What
kind.
Matt's doing.
Yeah. Bolo, I don't know if anybody's going to Dirtfest Philly. What's that, Greg?
I said R2D2 is definitely one I'd like to get.
Yeah,
I
same.
mean,
I wanted to complete my collection of all the buildables. I've got Dio to get, and I've got all of them so far.
that's the only one. That's the only one I have is Dio.
Oh, I've just collected them. I got the BB-8, and I was like, why not just collect them all?
I tell you what is good is I know you're going to laugh at this. The Porg, he's quite good.
I love the Porg. He's adorable.
I can't.
No, I'm the same as you, Brandon. Yeah.
I love him. I think he's awesome. I mean, it's just.
He's a brilliant build. I tell you what,
He is.
in the way.
You know, I think I would have more respect for them if Chewie would have actually ate one.
I mean, funny.
In the last year's advent calendar, Chewie was eating one.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's
I got that.
That's
Good
right.
meat.
I forgot about that.
So
All right,
Razzie
well then,
won in Lego.
yeah, all right, I'll give it up. I'll give those porgs a little respect. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
but
the
let's
same
face
as
it,
the movie, but you know.
He's cooked the pork anyway. Let's face it, he's going to eat it.
We need a pork battle pack, guys. We need a pork battle pack.
Yeah, Porg battle pack. That would be good.
Oh, that's going to be my
that'd be
campaign.
funny.
That's going to be my campaign. I'm going to campaign for that for the next few years.
Yeah.
We want a pork battle pack. Have you seen the mock-up of it? Someone made a pork battle pack meme thing.
I saw it. That was funny.
Hilarious. He's brilliant because, like, yeah, it's just funny.
God, bloody hell, nearly.
I'm just fixing my UCS speeder. As once again, I break every set I show on camera. So.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I didn't smash it this time, which is very important. I didn't smash this time. Yeah, Disney Castle was broken last night, and tonight is the UCS Snowspeeder. There we go.
So I got the UCS Snowspeeder to build. Funny enough.
Oh yeah.
I got to say, it does look really good. It's
There it is.
Massive set.
Well, there it is, my friend.
I hear some of the stickers on that are quite hard to apply as well.
Later, Mike.
Yeah,
what's up?
the ones you
Test
see,
Productions. What's up, Mike?
The stickers going on the cockpit here, yeah, they're and going along the cockpit. They are a little tricky. Just you have to get them straight, and then you have to make sure they line up with the ones on the other side, which are a bit of a pain, but the rest are okay. The main thing with the set, you got to keep dusting it, otherwise the white goes off, and it's tricky.
I think that's probably the main reason why I never built it. It's still sealed up and still sealed in its box still.
But it is
a
fantastic set.
I want to
Like
build
Alligator.
it, but it's just one of those kind of sets that it just doesn't quite, because I've got so many like Slave Ones and Boba Fett kind of thing. Eventually my whole shelf is going to be full up with them at the way I'm going with it. But yeah, it's just one of those kind of sets that's like, yeah, all right. I've got about 50,000 different types of snow speeders that Lego's constantly released over the years. But I don't know whether a big one was actually going to suit him. But
Something I do love is that when you turn these, it raises up the air brakes on either side, which is really cool.
It kind of reminds me of that computer game Wipeout.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see too well, but you can actually see all the Technic inside when you lift it up, which is really cool.
So Hive, I know I've asked you this already. Sorry, mate. What time do you go 9:30 tomorrow morning? Don't you? Is your stream?
Yeah, I start at 9:35.
9:35. Okay, and you stream for about 3.5 hours, don't you?
Yeah, roughly.
9. I do.
What minifigs do you get, Rogue Runner, in the Snowspeeder?
So you get 2 exclusive Royal pilots, who I believe are Wedge and his co-pilot. They're the ones that you see that actually take down AT-AT. I think it's them.
Oh,
And
cool.
they have arm printing, which is really nice, and exclusive helmets as well, which is really cool.
A-Wing
And then-
guy doesn't have arm printing.
And they have double-sided heads. Which you can sort of see there. So really cool stuff, and probably 2 of my favorite figures in my whole collection. Just because
Oh
of the
no, I
detail.
just got caught out on that. Oh no.
Yeah.
So Dark Jedi says he's got a question. So at the UCS A-Wing minifigure scale, or is it too big? If it's not big, it's minifigure scale.
Is it? Is this one minifig?
I don't think it is, because does the pilot sit inside it properly, or is it too big for the
Yeah,
pilot?
no, it's way bigger than minifigure scale.
It is bigger
Oh,
than,
okay.
it is.
All right,
It
never
is
mind.
bigger.
I think
Yeah,
the
it
only
is.
ones I've done recently that minifigure scale, that you can interact figures with, are the Falcon and the Slave One, are the last 2, and the TIE Fighter pilot, of course.
I didn't think
one-
the Falcon was used minifig scale. I thought it was as much.
It is. No, you can sit the characters inside. It's
All right.
figure scale. It's I think the Y-wing might have been. I'm not too sure.
I think the Y-wing's also minifig scale.
Yeah, the Y-wing, you can fit the pilot in the cockpit, and you can have the
Cool.
little thing
I
come
think
down.
I think it might be just slightly bigger, but I think
Okay.
the proportions are just slightly. It's like
Yeah.
this. I mean, this A-wing. I mean, the proportions are all completely wrong, but
Yeah. Because with you also put the astromech droid that you get in the Y-wing in the.
It does
Yeah.
look like the seat's definitely is, a little bit bigger. Not even
Yeah,
by
yeah.
a whole
The
lot.
speeder is
just-
definitely not bigger scale at all. It's too big, but I think that's because of the detail they want to put in. But I love this thing. But yeah, I'd also agree. By the way, Slave One is definitely a way to go for a UCS set. I've still got mine to build. I've had it for a couple of years now. I haven't found the space or.
Oh, that sounds nice.
There you go. There you go. Could be a stream, but it's also because I like to have things like collections. So I have my Rebel sets on display. I have my Republic stuff on display, and then modulars and Disney stuff. So everything's grouped together. So if it hasn't got a group, it doesn't usually get built, at least for now.
so how have I gone wrong now?
But yeah, Hive, are you enjoying then your first UCS experience? Same to Greg.
Definitely.
Mm.
This has been an awesome build.
Well,
I can't wait to get another one.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. You get one, and it's
Yeah,
deep.
you're hooked now. Hooked.
Yep.
Funko Pops.
Hey, so that's an interesting question. The Carb Studio says, "Who has the largest Star Wars collection?" I'm gonna go with
Solo.
Solo.
Oh, wait.
Okay, Solo.
Hands down.
I think Solo. How many? No, you've got 6 UCS sets. I've got 2 UCS. You've got
Both feeling a bit like a contender here. Well, watch out.
Yeah.
So,
What do
I
we think?
think
Yeah.
Program is going to be a bit of a hot shot.
I mean,
I
Greg
think
has the
it's-
biggest backlog. Greg has the biggest backlog by far.
Yeah, Greg, your backlog is longer
Yeah.
than my channel's future. To be honest, it's that long. Insane.
I mean, I really want to see it, Greg. I really do want to see your backlog. See how large it is.
It sounds so big. If you go inside it, you can't.
I'm kind of actually scared to see what it is.
I mean, also, where'd you put them all? Do you put them in your loft or something?
Well, that would be saying no. I keep it in storage, but it is.
Wow.
It's and like I said, I don't know. I don't just collect stuff to build. I collect stuff to, how can I put it, invest in as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
so, yeah. I've seen people who've got like whole storage units full of sealed
Yeah.
sets they're gonna eventually sell on.
Greg's is inside a vault deep down below London Bridge itself, and because everyone thinks London Bridge is Tower Bridge, no one goes near it.
That's it. It's
Well, since you mentioned that, Dark Jedi says I only collect Star Wars, and my collection is retailed at $2,100 from Brickset.
Nice.
Oh
Nice.
yeah,
Good stuff.
I think my brick set account. I think I've got over 400 sets, and I've calculated most of them. And I'm pretty sure that's not my whole collection, but it's quite a lot.
Yeah, I'm just very picky with my collection. I like just to collect, again, in group stuff. So if I see a Clone Wars set, mine. If I see a Rebel ship, mine, except the B-Wing, which I've missed. If it's a Disney set, it's not like Disney Princess stuff, then I buy it.
I just collect sets I like. If I like it, then
yeah,
I get it
definitely
normally.
it's the way to go, because then you don't go overboard and burn out too quickly, if that makes sense. But recently it's the minifigures I'm investing in, and oh god, my eBay account is scary.
Yeah, no, for me, I just buy all the sets. I just go for it. Wing and a prayer, buy them. I've been collecting as long as I can remember now, so it's scary sometimes seeing my bank balance. It actually makes me sick sometimes. It's
Well, Soto, did you have a Dark Ages or?
yeah, I did. I was kind of thinking back. I have had a Dark Age. It was when I was probably about 16 when I was learning how to drive, and unfortunately, my God, that learning how to drive really hit my banking account hard. I think that was probably about the time that the B-Wing came out, so that probably might explain why I don't actually own that set. So,
is that the UCS B-Wing? Sorry,
the UCS B-Wing, yeah.
Yeah, the 2012 as well.
I think it was Black Friday 2013 or 14, and I remember the UCS B-Wing was half off.
Wow.
I was still in like secondary school, so I didn't buy it, and the regret.
That regret.
Yeah, those
I've had so
days.
many good deals I've had to pass up.
Yeah, man,
I have a tendency. I mean, now that everyone's starting to get me into Ninjago, and I'm like, oh god, there's a lot of good looking sets that
feel the pain.
Yeah.
Ninja with the brick says the gentleman never shows his back.
What's up, Ninja?
Ninja with the bricks is in the house.
Yeah,
all right.
You know, we said the guy had the brick set value was 2.1k. Mine has 351 sets out of my 419, and it says £11,293.
Nice one.
That's a lot of pocket money.
Yeah, no, most of them my mum did buy when I was younger. I didn't.
Well, I can tell you this: if I had all the toys, all the comic books, all that stuff that I had when I was kids, I would easily have tens of thousands of dollars worth of stuff.
Oh yeah, same.
Easy.
I've never got into comics.
I'm sorry. Well, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I didn't have like the first Superman or nothing like that, but I had like the first appearance of Gambit. I had a lot of really like specific issues that they're worth at least between $50 or $100 or so now. But it's the toys. The toys is what would give me the most, because I had like the original Transformers from the 80s, the original like G.I. Joes, the small, not the big ones, but the smaller G.I. Joes, He-Man, all the Star Wars stuff. My mom bought me like every Star Wars thing that came out. Like
sweet.
There were all the original new toys, man.
Yeah,
you don't know then that the stuff's gonna be worth thousands of dollars later.
My nan was just glad that I was reading something, so she didn't care what I was reading. Oh, he's reading a comic book. That's fine. So it's the Dark Ember series. I'm reading, nevertheless.
Right.
I used to read the Harry Potter books, and I still do read them. I've read them through once now.
Oh yeah, man, Harry Potter books are good, man.
Yeah.
I was in school when those were coming out back in the day, and we'd all race each other to finish each book. It was really funny, and I remember going to a midnight event for the last book, and we all dressed up. It was really cool.
Oh, what, like the Deathly Hallows?
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Really imagine if we had some of those first editions still.
Those go for so much.
We've probably got them somewhere buried in a box, but yeah.
I'm reading through the second one at the moment. I'm watching the films and reading the books.
I've thought about reading them again.
They are. I've forgotten what they are. Like the first one, it's such a good book. Rekindle the magic.
And the thing that was crazy that is each book got bigger and darker.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the sixth book has to be one of my favorite books, even though I did enjoy the fourth book as well.
Yeah, I've just started on the Star Wars books myself. They're really good reads, and what's cool is that some of them, like Dark Disciple, came from like cancelled content. So that was an arc that was going to be in the Clone Wars between Quillen, Voss, and Ventress, but they cancelled it. So they made it in a book form instead, which I think is a really good.
I need to read that book.
And I could probably predict they're going to do a Cad Bane and Boba book at some point down the line.
That'd be good.
Yeah, well, you see, that arc has actually been made, and I thought we'd actually get that, and we never got it. There's like a little snippet that's out there, Cad Bane versus Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Right.
Again, Boba Fett
I'm really.
isn't-
I have the Aftermath books. If anyone's read
Oh,
those.
they're great books. They're great books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started reading the first one. I got it on Google Books a few weeks ago.
So
Yeah,
anyone
if
out
Boba's
there,
popular next year with Mando, then we're going to get more Boba content, which hopefully leads to a Boba and Cad Bane book.
And maybe a
Cad
Boba
Bane,
film.
brilliant. Yeah, I don't know about a film.
no, it won't be a film. It won't. Be a
but,
film.
be good stuff.
Brett's builds. That's awesome. You guys used to fight with the Star Wars AT-AT. I remember I had that AT-AT. My uncle bought it for me. I just
Oh, my
remember it
cousin
was
used to have one of those. He's like, I was like, move it all.
And Ninja, yeah, totally. Mad and Cracked magazines. I don't know about Cracked as much, but Mad magazines, I know a lot of those old ones are definitely worth some bucks.
Nice.
I have a lot of the wonderful World of Wonders magazines. They're old, really old magazines from my great nan, and I've got loads of those. They're all almost deteriorating, but they're
Growing up for me, it
memory.
was Dandy and the Beano. They were the main two as a kid.
Oh yeah,
And
I have an old Beano from my great nan as well.
Dennis the Menace and all that. Brilliant stuff.
I mean, my nan said I look like Dennis the Menace with my hair because I've got so much hair.
Back in the day.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Let's have a look. There we go. One finished A-Wing we've got, and then some more that are definitely getting more and more complete. I can see they're all speeding up. They're all speeding up.
Solo's looking good.
Yeah, I meant to like kind of take a gander, see.
I see Yoda's getting quite well, Matt.
Yeah, Matt, how's that going?
Yeah, no, he's going well. I figured out the bits which I missed half a step, so that's what threw me. So
Is that the? Oh, that's the older one.
yeah,
I didn't even realize that, man. I wasn't even thinking about that at first.
Yeah, that's original trilogy Yoda for the new one.
Yeah, no, I mean it should have been obvious once I saw it get on the lightsaber.
Right.
Wow, that's cool. I never seen that one being built.
Yeah, I like these.
I'd love to see the Darth Maul.
Yeah, I've got that too.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Roadrunner, you got the snow speeders in there. Hold on a minute.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at that.
So opening cockpit.
Wow. Look at
That is quite an impressive model.
You got air brakes on either side.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
Spin that around. Spin a Rooney.
Is it an expensive one on the second hand?
Well, this was a weird release. So this came out in 2017 and retired before I believe before the Tantive came out in 2019.
Yeah.
It was a very brief release. It retailed for 170. I haven't looked into aftermarket, but I'd assume because it was so limited, you'd be looking around, I'd say 250, 300 sealed.
Damn. I'm going to have a look on Brick.
Brilliant set, this one.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, is it me, guys? Is it me? But from behind, does that snow speeder resemble Darth Vader?
Yeah, the mouth, you can see it. The mouth.
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely does.
I got. I bought that from Smith's Toys for like 60 quid off. It was like 100.
Yeah, I know that. The Smith Toys got some great deals on UCS sets when you catch them at the right time.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, 100% there, Darren. But they do really good sales. Yeah. Because we're building the RZ1, aren't we?
Sorry?
I think we're building the RZ1, aren't we? I probably should.
RZ1, yeah.
RZ1, yeah, we are doing that.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant set. This one, I'd say one of my favorite. Even though it's a remake, one of my favorite UCS sets that they've done.
Yeah, well, that is much better than the 2004 one. Whatever.
Yeah,
definitely cool UCS
size. Really good stuff.
Oh, but the colour's not right. It's slightly too white. You need to be slightly darker.
Oh,
this
so
is straight out of the shipyard docs. There you go.
Takara Studio says something very interesting that I've thought about as well. Do you think LEGO should make custom lightsaber hilts? I'm surprised they haven't.
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't have to be custom, but just Jedi and Sith lightsabers. I
mean, Darth Maul. We need a specialized Darth Maul piece.
Well, in the Monkey Kids set, there's a new hilt piece. I don't know if it's in silver. But
no, I meant like a set. Like a build.
Dooku.
Ah, right.
Like what Greg built.
I think though, this is speculation, but a factor as to why we don't is because Hasbro No, they got a new contract.
Yeah.
Changed. Hasbro have their series, but apparently,
That's-
when the contract was re-signed, this has been changed. So I don't know how that works now, but that's at least before why I don't think they produce lightsaber sets because
Isn't there that Hasbro also has the right to the CMF as well? They can't.
Yeah, that's why they can't. No,
release
that
it.
makes sense. Yeah.
again, apparently that's up in the air now because of the new
Wouldn't
contract.
that be cool?
That's right. I just don't understand that. I was like, how the hell can Lego not have rights to sell their own CMF? I don't. How the hell's that?
Because the Black Series figures. Black Series.
Hey, but I want to give a little shout out real quick because if you like lightsaber Lego builds, Bricks in Lithuania is definitely the
Bricks
dude
in
to go to.
Lithuania.
Oh my god.
God.
That kid is so talented.
he
BIL,
builds
if you're
them
out there,
quite
butter. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sitting on the stream and like you guys are there just tinkering away and there push my boss out. Oh, right, I got Count Dooku's like.
I mean, that's why I did a shout out and a speed build on him. I mean, he just deserved it. I was like, he's so talented. More people need to see his stuff.
I was watching one of your late night streams the other night because it was early morning our way, and you was drawing some hilts, wasn't you?
Oh. Yes, about that.
Oh yeah, I just got the Bricks in Lithuania.
So, in case anybody's wondering what he's talking about,
Yeah.
I don't know. On Instagram, like a week ago or something, I had posted kind of like a poll of what lightsaber should I do? You know, should I do a light side or the dark side? You know, and most people chose the dark side, right? So I decided I was going through lightsabers, and there were a few that like really stood out to me because most of them, believe it or not, they're cool, but they're not cool. I don't think they look cool as drawings. You know, I mean, they would, but I don't know. So I narrowed it down to Darth Bane and Darth Sidious, right?
Wow, you picked some.
So yeah, I went with Darth Sidious, and I guess I should have known better, but I started drawing it, and it started looking like a certain thing. And I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm just gonna come back to this later. Maybe when I'm not like online. So
anyway,
that's
I think Ninja
Yeah.
was absolutely cracking me up in that stream.
Oh my
That
gosh,
must
dude!
be funny.
Honestly,
Oh my gosh.
I was barely laughing at 6:30 in the morning, man. I was laughing.
Can you imagine if like BFAB or Sands was in that stream?
Oh, they would never let you forget that. They would never.
Oh, they just would have had a ball with that, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was funny. But I will return. I don't know. I look. I mean, I definitely want to draw a lightsaber. I want to make a hyper realism looking lightsaber. You know, that's something I like doing. I don't want it to look even cartoony. I want it to look literally like it's a photograph. So I'll get back to it. But there's so many other things that I got to draw. I got to go back to working on my sig fig drawing. There's the portrait of Gail Gadot as Wonder Woman. I was going to draw my wife. Then there's a handful of other things just other people want me to draw. But I don't know. I just don't draw as much as I used to.
Anyway, guys, I do gotta hop out. I gotta go.
All right, Brixo.
Yeah.
Thanks
Thanks for having me, Hive.
Yeah,
and
man.
Greg as well
Thanks for hanging
earlier.
out.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're
Happy
welcome back
anniversary.
anytime. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You too, Greg, and happy birthday tomorrow.
Hey, everyone.
tomorrow.
Good to see
see
you.
ya.
Take it easy.
See ya, mate.
Yeah.
Later, brother.
See you, Rogue Runner, Solo,
See you,
Matt.
nice to meet you.
Adios, amigo.
Bye.
Let's see here. What a good kid.
Yeah, he's a good lad. He really
Yeah,
is.
man. And I mean it. He's always welcome on any of my streams. So, lightsaber. Ninja, I swear. You're so funny. Rogue Runner, did you see what Takar Studios asked? He says, is that a sealed TC-14?
Oh, it is indeed a TC-14. Yeah, I can show you that. It is indeed a sealed TC.
Let me get you on the big screen here. Greg, did you have anybody like that was, wanting to jump on, or I don't know, if anything was going on. Or...
1 second.
Wasn't there Sarah Starr?
Yeah, what's Sarah doing? Was she
She much rather watch TV than spend time with us.
Oh, that's right. She had the Oh, what was it? The Lego Masters.
Lego Masters, yeah.
In Dutch to be translated.
So how many are there?
They're everywhere, mate.
Oh, wow.
Lego.
I thought it was just like Australia and America.
Yeah, it's UK, Australia, America, Netherlands. I guess. Is there a German one?
Goodness
I would
gracious,
guess
I'm way
so,
behind.
yeah.
I guess it's a
It's got to
German
be a
one.
German one. I mean, the Germans love their Lego, man.
I'm
Yeah.
way behind. I had no idea.
Yeah, I mean, it might be worth getting in touch with Coconut just to see if he's feeling it out.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't he not feeling good?
Yeah, he wasn't feeling good, but I mean, that was like 12 hours ago. So,
All right, let me. Oh wait, somebody just said something to me.
And has he got the UCS?
Oh, look, it's Bounty Hunter Bricks. What's up, brother?
Bounty
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you on the 500 and the 1 year, and Greg's 1 year is today as well, and Greg's birthday is tomorrow. So that's awesome.
I'm slightly less successful one out of the two.
I'm telling you, you're gonna zoom past me here soon. I'm telling you. You're gonna be like just like in Marvel. You're gonna be like on your left, and you're gonna like run right past me.
I tell you, it would be like a scene out of the last Superman film, where you know when Flash is running around Superman, and Superman can actually see him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. That was a really cool scene. I actually dug that.
That's the only good bit about it.
All right, so let's see here. Coconut. I remember Chef was asking me too. I don't know what Chef's up to. Oh wait, I think he might be working actually. I'll check though. I'll send one to him and Coconut.
The one thing with this UCS snowspeeder is you have to be very careful when handling it because the wings have a tendency to come off. They're on clips and mine have come off again.
Oh, I better not own one of those then, because I have a nasty habit of almost dropping them.
It's the inside of the wing, and it's all clipping onto that thing. So it's very tricky to not break. I just did. Man.
Have you just snapped it off of you?
Not snapped off, no. It's just like loosely come off, and it's just not good. You know, so it's one of those sort of things. But it's still nice. I mean, when I have it back on the stand, it looks really good, so I don't mind it too much. It's worth the effort. Alright, fine. I just love how total concentration.
Yeah, I know.
I sent Chef and Coconut a message.
Sweet.
Oh, man.
Okie dokie.
So what bag are you guys all on? What bag are we?
I'm about halfway through 7.
Slowly through 5.
To 5. Oh, Gregory.
Yeah, I have a bit of catching up to do because I was hosting.
Chef says he'll jump on in a few minutes. So
cool.
And then Solo, how are you doing?
I'm chiseling through 8.
8.
I did I did mess up on bag 7, so I've slowed down a bit. So
We have Empire, Force Awakens, and Last Jedi. Very good. I had to. I'm sorry.
I'm up when I do something wrong.
Okay. Oh man, I'll try not to use it then.
No, feel free to. Use my name.
Oh, there you go then. Sweet.
Oh, so Bounty Hunter's talking about getting the rest of the Series 20 today. You know what? I have not seen that for $5 yet at any Walmart I've been at. Like it's always like $3.44.
Wow.
Yeah.
Be honest, I mean, here they're what, $2.99 still? Am I right in saying that?
what's that for?
The CMF.
Oh yeah, there's something like that, aren't they?
$2.99, yeah.
Very expensive.
They went from $1.99 to $2.49 to $2.99 now.
Yeah.
It used to
I
be
mean, don't get
worth
me wrong, they've upped the standards on like the printing quality and all that kind of stuff. But it's like God, that's a lot of money when you could if you want to buy them all, you could really buy
Yeah.
yourself a really nice Lego set for that price. You know?
And like they're great for like boosting you over the amount for like free shipping. So the Lego house,
Yeah.
I just got 2 CMFs in there, boom, free shipping. And then
Yeah,
I
it's all
realized,
like that.
wait, there's a free code that I didn't use. Ugh.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to get in touch with them. Did you, Rogue? I was going to say to you, mate. You do know that they said there's a little disclaimer on their website that says if you email us, it will take us 2 weeks to get back to
Oh
you.
damn it!
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him a phone. I'll give him a phone call.
Oh, phone them on Monday, mate. Honestly.
Oh
they're
yeah.
fine.
'Cause I want to know what I think. I did some digging. I looked up the item number, and it said something with the same item number happened in, I think it was September, and it was a free Lego Movie 2 or Lego Movie 2 poly bag. It surely can't be the same thing, because if it is, then I'm not really that bothered about it. But you know, because there were rumors it was the Obi-Wan poly bag, but I doubt that's true. So, because the item number is like some Lego Movie Heart poly bag. So I don't know if it's that. Hey,
What's this secret code thing?
it was like Brickset reported it the day the Lego house sets came out, and it was like
Yeah.
GBPP all in caps. And of course, they reported it well after they came out, so many people didn't get it, myself included. And it was some free mystery item at checkout, but when you put it in checkout, it just says mystery item. It doesn't say anything what it is except as a value of $3.99. So it is just some standard polybag thing. But I'm just like, why make it a secret? Why not just have it as a promo? You know, why have the hassle of having to put a code in and because you're just going to anger people like myself who miss out.
So what was the minimum? Was it a minimum spend, or what was the?
No, it was just put GBPP at checkout. Really annoying.
Yeah, I got the house and that the other day, and
Nice.
Did
Did you just get the house set, or did you get the tree and the dinosaurs?
No, just the house. So
Same.
they didn't. Yeah, the dinosaurs and that. It's sort of like not for that price.
No, not. It's $74.99. I was like, whoa.
You got to remember, guys. You'll double them. You can sell them on eBay. Double your money straight away.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I thought the tree would be the most, but then no, it's the dinosaurs. I'm like, it looks like the tree's the biggest. So
I think the tree
has
is.
the
Sure,
figure
that's
as well.
the tallest anyway, but
The whole
has the figure.
I don't know if you know this, Hive, but the Lego house or the villain house, whatever it's called, is actually built around the Lego tree, the great tree.
Around the Lego what?
So the Lego creative tree, which is
Oh,
the whole building they constructed around that Lego tree.
oh yeah. I think I remember somebody saying something about that.
Yeah, it was interesting because when we were doing the House of Dots, we were talking to we were working with the guys who were actually helping to build that tree, and the tree was meant to be much, much bigger, but the weight of it was so much they had to scale it back.
Oh wow.
But they didn't realize that until after they started building it. It's like they're building the house, and then it's like, oh, guys, by the way, this tree that we've got designed, ready to go, the floor's not going to be able to support it. So,
all right. Chef is here. What's up, Chef?
Hey, Chef.
How we doing?
Good. Just talk about the Lego tree.
Also, there's the snow speeder on the stand as well. I'll just put it up. It's all glory. Awesome. But yeah, it's a cool tree. Are those sets still available? I wonder.
I doubt it. They've got to be on back order.
I
think they'll
thought
get back within 15 minutes.
Oh God. No, the tree and the dinosaurs. I remember seeing the next day still in stock, which was.
I figured they'd sell out pretty quick.
I think they are still available.
Yeah.
Right. I get the tree up. Let's have a look. You can still add it to bag. The creativity tree still fully in stock, not on back order, which I find incredible.
I'm surprised by that.
The Lego house set is long gone. That flew out. But then the house exclusives themselves are fully in stock, which I don't understand. Like, surely those two sets are the ones that are rarer. Yeah, the Lego house, here we go. Completely out of stock. no back orders, but just say temporarily, so it could come back.
He said thinking he made a mistake not buying that.
Darren, you didn't know if you bought that now, you'd sell it for another £80 at least.
Oh, I know. You could sell it for so stupid money now.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking that I probably should have bought it when I could, but well, never mind.
I mean, if
You
she's
win some,
watching-
you lose some.
If she's watching, I have to thank Gallagade who alerted me to it because I was asleep when it came out. Like my phone buzzed. I looked at Gallagade, Lego House Sets Philip went out. I sprint to my laptop and it was already on back order. The Lego House one. So lucky I got it. And then like 15 minutes later, gone.
That's good, early day.
Yeah. I've been looking for weeks for that thing. And I've been waiting for ages. So happy to get. Because I was supposed to go there this summer, but well, I was looking to go anyway, but obviously can't now.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be there. Well, I'll be on my way back home now, but stop mentioning the Lego house. It brings back tears.
Did anybody enter to win the new VIP minifigure?
I ain't wasting my points.
No.
I was just curious if anybody.
I'm saying,
anybody entered.
I haven't myself, no, because I know that if I have like enough points right now to have 1 or 2 entries, but I know someone out there will have like 16 entries and will.
I've got enough points that I could probably enter him for about 8 or 9 times, but I could use those points. Yeah, it's a waste of points. Yeah, I've already got the Boba Fett anyway. I've got the white Boba Fett's polybag, so it's absolutely pointless to me.
Lucky man.
Wow.
Yeah. It's just what you get for collecting all these bloody years. I wasn't expecting it to be as mad as what it's worth now. I mean, you look on eBay, it's like over £100. I'm like, really? All right.
I gotta tell you, on a business aspect, that was a smart move on Lego to do that, because think about how many people are just throwing their points away, and only one person's gonna get it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's not like it costs Lego that much money compared to the amount of points that are being given away, you know?
Oh, yeah, it's a total, if you look at it that way, it's a total scam on Lego's part. It's just,
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want to completely crap on it, because if you really want that minifigure, you know what I mean, and you want to enter this thing, by all means, it's your points if you want to give it away, because Lego's not forcing you to. But yeah, it is like, dude, come on, Lego, what are you doing, man?
Well, it borderlines on gambling for kids, really.
Yeah, I know, it's close, huh?
That's where you start having a few issues and things. And
because I remember talking about that, and there's something somewhere, I can't remember what exactly it is, or like a loophole or something, to where, because it's points, you know what I mean, or something like that, it's not actual currency, it's actual points or whatever. I think that's how they get away with it. But yeah, I think they picked up on it on the first one, and now they I think they're going to continue doing it.
Oh, look, it's great from their point of view. You know that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They have a figure worth next to nothing, but they're able to claw back, thousands and thousands worth of points.
Yeah.
For nothing. It's just,
They're a clever one.
Money and the bricks for free.
Sasquatch says, I finished the Upside Down Stranger Things set. I would have liked to have had that set.
Yeah, that comes with lots of fun.
Yeah, that did look like a good set.
Yeah. Ninja, I agree. I think Gallagade. Gosh, I'd have to toss it up honestly between Gallagade and Ingrid, between the Lego MVP, because those two, oh my goodness, they're the best.
And what's good with that Boba Fett thing is that if you don't want to spend £100 to get it, there's a book for £10 that has a new version of it.
Wow.
Nowhere near as special as the polybag one.
Right, but if you just wanted it because we wanted the minifigure, yeah,
it's a white Boba Fett, not the original. In myself, there's that Shadow ARF Trooper. That's the one I really want. It's like an ARF Trooper from Star Wars, all in black with blue highlights.
That is a gorgeous one. That is.
Yeah.
I made the stupid mistake of actually opening that up when I first got it and put it on my shelf, and then sometime it's like, you do realize you shouldn't have done that. I was like, done what? Opened it up. I was like, oh really? So I went out and I bought another one, and I was like, keep that to one side.
Yeah, to be fair, if you still have that, if you sold it, you probably made a nice margin on that.
Yeah, generally my poly bags I keep to myself. I generally keep those to it's just my own little stash that I keep away, hidden nicely. Every now and again.
Giving all mine away.
Yeah.
Here we go. So they average around £60, £65 plus.
What's that one for?
Shadow Half Trooper.
Oh, really?
Oh
Use
my
60,
goodness, I would love to have that.
Yeah, so it's one to get for me because trying to get every clone trooper. So I need that, and I need Phase 2 Captain Rex, who is worth over £50. And it's just like, whoa.
Phase 2 Captain Rex that came in a rip-off set. It's oh god, and
Hey,
they knew they could get away with that.
How much is Jedi Bob worth?
About £40.
Yeah,
He's got
about
quite
40
a bit.
quid.
There's like an Instagram campaign, obviously, like hashtag people are trying to get Jedi Bob as a figure in the UCS gunship. If they did that, oh, that would be legendary.
You think they
One of the best
would?
armies ever if they did that.
I
I
don't
mean,
think
I
they
don't
will.
know
I
why,
think they
but I
will.
feel like they would, dude. I don't know
think
why.
they did an Easter egg or something to him. He's such a brilliant character.
Jedi Bob.
It's funny. It's just
That
like,
was in the very first gunship, wasn't it? That was
yeah,
like
it's
the
Yeah.
Phantom Legacy head, a hood, a grey body, legs. Boom, we have a Jedi.
It's just so
Yeah.
funny that they named him Bob. Like,
All
it's,
the
just so-
names.
it's such a funny name for a Jedi.
Oh, brilliant.
They ran out of names apparently.
I guess. I mean, it's not even like Bob's a bad name. It's just it'd be the same thing if they even had like a Jedi branded. Like, dude,
Hey,
that doesn't sound right.
He may have survived. He may be the chosen one. We just haven't met him yet. We don't know.
You never know.
Jedi Bob, what a man.
Yeah.
Hey, Chef T, it's nice to finally be able to stream with you, mate.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys haven't actually been on the same stream together, have you?
No. He asked
No.
the other day and I didn't make it to his stream.
Yeah, you know, these things happen.
There's plenty of time for it, my friend. There's plenty of time.
Yeah.
The restaurant realized paying for 3 cooks instead of just having me there was a dumb idea.
Well, oh gosh, man, I just think about the weather you're dealing with right now, and I'm like, that sucks. It's gonna
we're
be
still
June here soon, man.
Yeah, and it's May 9th and it's snowing.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
I mean, it's been mellow here in Maryland.
I can't
Still,
wait
we've got
to
a heat wave over
ship
here.
out of here.
I know.
Are you like bordering on Canada sort of area?
I'm 50 miles south of Canada.
Hey! Oh man.
Yeah, it takes forever to get anywhere up there.
I want to go grocery shopping. It's 50 miles either north or south.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
oh my god, yeah, man. Like I remember when I worked at McDonald's, dude. It took me literally like 45 minutes to an hour to get home. It was crazy. I remember when I went to school up there. I did 1 year in like middle school up there, and I was the first person. Me and my sisters were the first persons to get on the bus in the morning, and the last ones to get dropped off. I'm not even joking, everybody. It was an hour and a half bus ride.
Oh,
Like
man.
I usually always waited to do my homework until the bus ride in the morning.
Oh, the kids get picked up at 6:05 a.m. and they get to the school at 7:50.
And I remember some mornings it was so cold. Sir Bricks, what's up, Sir Bricks?
Sir Bricks.
Sir Bricks.
It's not that bad
and,
as
dude, Jude,
long
hi,
as
dude.
it's not negative 60.
Yeah, it's when you drop into the serious negatives. That's when you start having issues. It's like here in Maryland, like it was, like I said, we had a mellow winter this year, but before, like if it would stay in like -5 or below that for like 2 or 3 days in a row, we knew we were going to have sprinkler lines busting. Like we knew it was going to happen, and it did. And I'm telling you, man, when you have like hundreds of gallons of water a minute, like flooding down three flights of or 3 stories of an apartment. Yeah, that emergency call sucks.
Oh, I bet that does.
Because one, you're freezing, then you're wet because you're dealing with all this water. Then you got residents that are really mad at you, and
Ouch.
yeah, that sucks.
Big ouch. Alright. Looking at everyone's progress. Matt's gone to the bird's eye cam. Very good.
Migrated to the head somehow.
How are you getting on with the Yoda?
Yeah, the body's pretty much done, and now I just got to do the head.
Sweet.
Where are you at?
I'm guessing that one doesn't look like a Furby, like the new one does.
What bag did I just do? I forgot what bag. Bag 9. Yeah, look at the instructions, you moron.
Those are two
Wow,
very rare bricks there.
That's an interesting perspective.
Alien perspective.
Do you like doing karaoke, Greg?
I don't mind karaoke.
We're gonna have to have a karaoke night one of these days.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
Virtual karaoke.
Oh my gosh, dude, we should totally do a virtual karaoke
Oh
stream,
my
dude.
God.
Oh my gosh.
Do it with all the
Great.
do it to the soundtrack of the different Lego movies.
Yeah. Come on, Brandon. You and I, we can crack out some old classic Adam. I think.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you, we can get other people on here too.
We could be the next sensation.
Because did I tell you about Boone? How he has a singing channel?
Oh yeah, Boom Builds. He's hilarious. He,
But he's got another
live-
one that's like Boone Sings.
Mm.
It's a great channel, dude.
And recently he did a live stream of building an old pirate set, and for the entire stream he just took requests and sang the entire stream.
Dude, he's awesome. Boone is such a great guy, man.
He's brilliant.
Is that Boone? I don't
Boone
know.
Langston, yeah. He was on
He
the
was
Lego
on
Masters.
Lego Masters.
Oh,
He's got
Boone.
the big beard.
No, I like Boone. He's definitely a character, that's for sure.
Yeah, I found him through Beyond the Brick. He was on there. He does.
That's where I first saw him, was Beyond the Brick.
I love these air brakes, man. I'm just playing with the air brakes in this. Love it.
Hey, Cut the Craggle, welcome back.
The
Hey,
Craggle, man.
Cut the Craggle!
Eagles.
Hello,
Craggle!
Dude. Good to see you, Dude.
Doc, yeah, I think I said hi to Dude. I'm sorry, Dude.
Hey,
I
Doc.
thought I did, but yep, Doc's back.
Hey, Doc, have you done all your lawn mowing, mate?
Doc's down for karaoke.
Heck yeah, man. We definitely got to do that. I'm not even good at it.
Oh, yeah, rubbish, but that's what makes it fun.
Yeah, I got a horrible singing voice.
Are you going to give us a little rendition of one of your favorite songs, or?
Oh yeah, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. My voice is deep, so I gotta do like some like if I'm singing, I gotta do like some like Barry White or something. You know what I mean? maybe like some Isaac Hayes or something. But I do a really good Mama Said Knock You Out by LL Cool J.
Yeah,
I'll get like my hoodie, throw my hoodie on.
Next thing you'll be singing is Tone Loc.
The funky Cold Medina.
Let's quickly ask, sorry, how many pieces has the A-Wing got? Very random question.
I think it's about 1,700.
Was it?
What bag's everybody on?
It is it's 1,673 pieces.
Really? The snowspeeder here is 1,703 with 2 figures, and was only 169.99.
I think
£10
the snow speeder is probably better value for money.
cheaper.
Chef, I'm on bag 7. I should be done with bag 7 in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where everybody else is.
I'm in bag 6 now, so.
Oh, you're catching up with me.
Oh, and for reference to the live audience, this isn't A-Wing. It's just in a white and orange color scheme, but still an A-Wing. So.
It's a modified version.
Oh yeah, this is Anakin's Jedi A-Wing. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me look at that. That looks awesome. Hold on. I'd like to see that up close.
Yeah, so that's the snowspeeder I mentioned, but on the stand instead, so you can have it
Oh.
up or down. But I like it on the angle. Look,
Is that your dog?
is that my dog? Oh, bye.
Hive's dog.
No, that's not my dog.
Oh.
So you have it up like this. I prefer it like this.
So it tilts like the A-Wing.
It does tilt, yeah.
Nice.
Very careful with it, but it does tilt.
Yeah, I was curious how I was gonna actually. I haven't thought about how I'm gonna do my stand yet. How I'm gonna display it.
Okay. I think the angled look is just a really nice.
Well, I didn't even think about until I saw Ryan's video that you could actually you could totally have it in a 360. You know, like change it. You know what I mean? Like I thought it was just like one side, and you could tilt the stand, but no. Apparently, you can have it like look like it's flying up, flying down.
That's pretty sweet. I know with this one, you can have the snow speeder not tilting forward, but you can like rotate it 90 degrees so it's facing forward. But the angled look, it only works when it's to the left or right hand side.
I'm looking forward to getting because I might build some more of those stands for the other sets that I've got.
Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, there's people who do custom ones. So like the UCS Falcon, people build like a Technic stand for that. The Star Destroyer, I think, has one, but people build like a bigger one for it. Yeah, it's good. They're good stuff. They're really good. You know, for just display value. I think when you have a collection of the Starfighters, I think they look better in like the straight form, but on their own sort of display piece, I think the angled look looks better. Yeah, like posing the thing.
Yeah, those plastic ones. I've got one. I've got one of my friends made one for me for my U-wing. I think they are pretty good. Is it behind me? No. Have I put it up? No. Oh no, it's on the shelf over there. I'll show you guys later on. It's what one of my friends made for me for my U-wing. He's got a plastic fabricator.
So yeah, I've seen some really cool stands.
Yeah, I'll show once I'm done with the A-wing, I'll show you guys what he made for me. Greg's seen it. He's seen it.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice, guys. It really is. Hey, we got MR in the chat. Hey, Ryan, welcome.
Hey, what's up, Ryan? How you doing?
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
Hello.
Hello.
What do you say? Newer ones, at least I know. Oh, it's like the whole, like, stands. Yeah. Talk about the tilting and all that. That's a really good feature, man. I really like that.
It just gives them more, character back in the action battle scene. They're really cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because I actually tried doing it before, you know, like with some of the TIE fighters, taking some of the clear bricks and stuff like that, and trying to angle them. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
it can get a little difficult.
I do that a lot for like the smaller ones. So I had that on like my X-wing, my Y-wing, or play sets, and like my Jedi Starfighters. But no, the larger ones, it's very tricky. Like my playset Falcon, I have it lit up a little bit on the engine using power functions, but no sort of stand idea. Because I put like power functions lights. You can feed them through the back of the Falcon, and you can make the engine light up, which is quite cool. But yeah, like stand wise, it's probably really hard to stand it up.
So, what did I just say? Is that just a normal A-wing Rogue? It looks so small. That's what she said. Wait.
It is. Yeah, this is the 2017 A-wing, so it's the biggest playset A-wing, but it was a UCS A-wing. Then I put it through the wash, and this happened. So,
if the temperature was too high.
But what this has and the UCS doesn't is a cockpit. You just lift it up, and you don't have to remove it, which I think you have to remove the UCS one, so there's an advantage.
Rub it in.
Well, thanks for letting me stream with you guys. My battery's gonna die.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Chef.
See you,
No
Chef.
problem. I'll be in the chat. All right, guys,
man.
bye.
I'll talk to you later. All right, so we have a seat back open.
Blindside bricks. Is there a red spaceship in Star Wars? It's very valuable. There's the Episode 1 Republic frigate. That one's worth a little bit. But not loads, but a little bit. A fair amount.
Republic frigate. Which one was that one? Which one?
The one with the 3 engines in Episode 1.
Oh, what, the red one?
Yeah, the red one.
Yeah. I was telling you, I finished rebuilding that one a couple of days ago.
I got that destroyed in like my main collection box when I was a kid. A huge IKEA box. My plan this summer is just to get that box, turn it upside down, empty it, and just rebuild the Star Wars that I had from it. Because there's an ATTE in that box, a Republic frigate, TIE fighters.
So I want the Republic attack frigate. So it's exactly the same, apart from it's got the guns on the side. Bizarrely, though, really bizarrely, it comes with the Wolfpack troopers in it.
It does.
But no Plo Koon. Hang on a second.
It comes with Quinlan Voss, Yoda, another Jedi in there. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Sassy Finn, I think.
Yeah,
Not too-
something like that. So it's just what Lego does. It's just like, what figures can we put in there? Right, we give the wall pack. Should we put Plo Koon in there? No, that'd be stupid.
No Plo Koon.
No Plo Koon. No. Wasn't his troops? Yeah. Who
Yeah,
cares?
those two figures, my word, are they pricey? God.
What
The wolf
the
is so
wolf pack? Oh man, they are stupid money.
And then the phase 2 ones are worth even more.
Yeah, because they come in that one set, the
Cannon.
super overpriced cannon,
Yeah.
and I mean it's not even that good. Yeah, it's just
What?
and yeah, I mean if you go look at what Coconut Brick Studio's done, and he's done a much better version. You know, the turret's bigger, you know, it rotates and all that kind of stuff. It's really good. Yeah, it's just like how the hell is that set now going for like £200 or whatever the hell it goes for now? It's just
The figures,
absolute
man.
yeah, just pushing the piece down, I fired the whole thing off. Yeah, those figures, man, they're gorgeous figures. Those phase 2 ones, they are really good. I've definitely got to invest. I've got to invest some money into them.
So many things to invest in.
Oh, I know.
You know the 501st battle packs.
Yeah, I got to get a couple of those.
I'm gonna get 2. I'm getting 1 to take the minifigures out and put in my display case, and then I'm gonna get 1 and keep it sealed.
Yeah, me too, man. Definitely.
Nice plan. Nice
I see
plan.
what you set out like hotcakes.
And maybe one day I could get Ryan to sign it for me. If I know he's going to be at a convention, I'm bringing it with me.
Yeah, it's crowded with people just like throwing battle packs and saying, sign it, sign it, sign it.
Dude, I mean, you know, of course everybody had a part to play, but you know, he spearheaded that movement. That was all him, man, you know? So yeah, I definitely want to get it signed by him.
Like, he makes a good point. It's like now people like hashtagging like we want a wolf pack battle pack, and it's like the first one made sense because we never got episode 3 version, whereas we got versions of the other ones.
Well, and plus, honestly, and look, I could be totally not knowing what I'm saying here because I don't own Lego or anything, but I feel like what Ryan did, it was like lightning in a bottle, man. I just don't see Lego really. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen, and maybe if it does, it's going to be very, 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 very seldom. But I don't know. I just don't. I'm not gonna lie. I'm surprised they made the 501st battle pack, dude.
Yeah, but I don't see it ever happening again, like that sort of thing, or at least not for a while.
No,
I mean, I think that's why they created the ideas thing.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, which makes sense.
And like I've sometimes thought maybe they had a plan to release a 501st figure in a big set, but I don't think there was ever a plan for a battle pack like that specifically. I think that might have, because they said like, oh, we've had stuff planned, but it probably just changed the plans a bit. Like, oh no, let's give them a battle pack instead. There's demand for it.
Well, I had heard different things, and I can't remember. Don't quote me. I can't remember if it was Mr. Hinkle that mentioned this or not, but somebody had said about how the reason that they probably wouldn't do it, and obviously they did, but the reason they wouldn't have done it is because then everybody's going to think that they can just ask Lego to, make what they want. You know what I mean?
Just going to go grab a coffee drink.
Okay.
Dude, you look at the comments on the Instagram post that Lego made for that set announcement. My God, it's just people spamming, we want this, we want that, and I'm not so bad. Like, it's just created now this wave of, oh, if Ryan did it, we can do it, sort of thing.
Yeah, it's like, no, settle down, man. I mean, again.
Yeah. I'm not like discouraging it. I mean, it's cool people are doing it, but at the same time, it's like it doesn't mean they're all gonna happen. You know, it takes a lot of effort. Like Ryan did that
and it took years. Yeah.
Like you said, lightning in the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
So we can hope that they make more, but you know, people need to remember that it took a lot of hard work and effort, and that has to be respected.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was definitely a feat.
Oh yeah, mad respect when doing that though.
And yeah, now we're gonna have a 501st battle pack, dude.
Yeah,
like that's awesome.
Can't wait for that, man. I mean, what I'm also excited for, it's going to encourage Jedi Temple mocks and those sort of things, because before 501st troopers cost you like £15 plus a figure, whereas now you can get 4 in one set. It's sorted.
Yeah.
So I can't wait.
Those Jedi Temple mocks, man, they're going to be insane.
Oh, for sure.
I've always wanted Lego to make one, but I can see why they won't for like reasons concerning the whole youngling thing and those sort of scenes. I think that, and also I guess if they make a
Yeah, because is that going to be a play feature in the set?
exactly, you know, they can't do that. But like at the same time, you have got Anakin as a figure with literal bird marks on him. You can see his flesh, which is quite gory. But
they get close to the line sometimes.
they are very close, yeah. There's that Darth Vader transformation set from 2017, and yeah, the Vader figure in that set, my god, it is detailed.
Yeah, cut the cargo agrees too, but it's going to be a while before we see anything like that again. Because I think that's what would have put Lego off making it, is people thinking they can ask for anything. I mean, people will learn real quick. I mean, Lego's not going to make what they're asking for. Because I heard the big thing was the Ninjago CMF thing. Like, that's what I heard a big thing was that people were trying to get. I know, but I'm just saying that's what I heard.
No, I'm just saying, like, people are saying that, oh, we need a Ninjago, but like, and they're saying that the Ninjago movie one doesn't count. It does. It's Ninjago. Like, no, it's not Ninjago, but like, how? It's Ninjago. You know, so yeah, it is quite cool seeing the different ideas people coming up with, but they take a very long time to come to fruition. So we'll have to wait and see. Have they announced when the next like ideas review video is with the 26 entrants?
I don't know.
No, okay. I'm very curious to see how many they make from that stage, because I think the most they've ever done from one thing was 3. And like they confirmed 2 and then said we're working on 1, but we don't know if we can do it. I think that was Tron. But then they made 2, so this will probably have to be like the record breaker. They'll probably do like 3 or 4.
I was so happy when they made this Tron set.
Love that thing.
Oh, because I love Tron.
And they're from YouTube as well, the guys who made it.
Yeah, I remember, because I remember seeing it and I was like, oh wow, that'd be an awesome set. And then I was like, oh my gosh, they're doing it.
It wasn't out for long though.
No.
About a year?
Something like that. Actually, I don't know. Maybe a little bit longer. I have to look, but I feel like they took a while till they retired it. But I don't know.
I mean, end of the day, I got my copy. I'm happy.
Yeah, me too.
I just wish that we could have got more, but
I know
it's a 9-year-old film. No, 10-year-old film now. It's the best.
I know it's not gonna happen. Well, you never know. They might do something in the future, but but likely, probably not.
They were supposed to make another film, but it got cancelled. But there's always rumors they're going to start it up again, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
What they're going to do with it. And there was the TV show, which was quite cool, but got cancelled. So I don't know.
Hey, Moto.
Hello, Moto.
Moto. See, Ninja says, what if they had the battle pack plan, but then the campaign started, so they backed out to wait for the hype to die down, and it didn't. So checkmate, Lego.
That's a fair point. No, that's a fair point. Again, I don't know. I don't think they would have made it. But I don't know. Actually,
there's a lot of different factors involved too, because you got to think. Me starting a campaign compared to Ryan starting a campaign would be obviously different things. You know what I mean? And like we said, it took years, man. Ryan didn't let go, and I think I would have just gave up after a few months.
He's been in the YouTube game for like what 9-10 years now. He's developed a massive following.
He's been doing it a long time.
He's on the ambassador thing as well, so he has some sort of say in what goes on.
Yeah,
he has power.
Power, unlimited power,
unlimited.
Oh. Theme for Avatar the movie. Well, they did an Avatar Last Airbender theme. That's Takata Studios, but
those are worth a lot of money. I remember One Night Sands was on, because Sands has at least one of them.
He has the temple, I think. He has the Airbender temple, but they can fetch hundreds to even use because of the figures and the parts. But with
they only made like 2 sets, right?
Yeah, the Fire Nation ship and the Airbender temple. And the rumor is well, the backstory apparently is they released those 2 sets and I think a handful of SpongeBob sets at one point in the early 2000s, and they basically they said that we're going to continue sets with one of these themes depending on the sales. And apparently, because the SpongeBob sets sold so well and the Avatar ones didn't, that's how we got loads of SpongeBob sets and only 2 Avatar sets. That's why I heard somewhere, someone's stream, I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, to curb on the Blue Avatar movie, they're supposed to be doing sequels in this decade at some point. So we could get sets. I don't know. It'd be cool.
Let's see. Cut the File says there are 2 things that will never get old: jokes about Anakin killing younglings and younglings. That's funny, man.
Yeah, he's true, man.
That is funny. Oh gosh. Car Studio says, "What would you say if Lego made a theme for Avatar?" Oh, you guys just read that. Okay. Oh wait, you guys talking about Avatar, or you guys are talking about Airbender, right? That's what I thought we were talking about. Yeah. Avatar. Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, you got the movie coming out soon, haven't you? The Avatar 2 or whatever.
Yes, do we? I don't even know, dude. Like, what's going on with that?
Holy cow,
That's
man.
been coming out for like the last 10 years or something. So.
Yeah.
Well, I heard a rumor because he's making 2, like what they did with the Matrix, like almost at the same time or something.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. So they're almost, and they were saying it too, that at one stage he had the script writers, like he had script writers doing film 2 and script writers doing film 3. And then once they got a fair way into it, he then made them swap over. So
Wow.
it's like,
That must be mind-boggling.
yeah. It's like,
So I
we want
imagine that's-
consistency. And
Yeah, because I imagine it's not a light script.
yeah.
No.
Oh yeah, and then the social distancing. I'm sure. Yeah, definitely. I bet that threw a lot of stuff off. Can you imagine how much stuff got halted because of that?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
you think about it, you were supposed to get the Black Widow movie this year, weren't we? Well,
Yeah.
now. And
Yeah.
God, I bet Disney's, that's sitting on Disney's floor at the moment, like costing them millions. There's going millions, isn't it? It's gonna hurt.
Well, there's a thing which came out about a week or 2 ago, which basically they put Trolls 2 or whatever it was straight to like on demand sort of thing.
Yeah.
And although it didn't gross as much, because they didn't have to pay the cinema half as much through the thing there, it actually made the studio more money. So they're sort of looking at it for sort of like those lower tier, mid-tier movies. Maybe they won't bother doing film releases anymore because it actually makes them more money to do it on demand.
Dude, I can tell you, the world is going to be shifting again.
Definitely.
Like with jobs and stuff like that, because eventually, I mean, not only say they're going to be completely gone, but eventually stuff like print, or in movie theaters, like for instance, think about like even, why internet costs a lot of money. I mean, obviously corporations are pretty greedy, but also because people don't have home phones anymore. You know what I mean? And a lot of people, like myself, my wife included, we've cut cable. We just watch stuff online. So we only have internet. So like they just lost phone and cable, you know what I mean? So, it makes sense that what they're trying to do, but yeah.
I reckon this could be the actual end now of the cinema thing now.
Well, I know a lot of us have been talking about the comic book industry as well.
Oh yeah, that's going to be taking a hit.
Yeah, and they've really been taking a hit because of what's been going on.
But their digital books are still expensive.
Yeah, I've made a whole big rant about that.
They are quite pricey, yeah.
I get a lot of mine now from Forbidden Planet at the moment. Yeah, they deliver some of my comic books to me. So yeah, but I mean, obviously, I'm not buying as many comic books as I used to because like Lego is obviously expensive, and comic books are just expensive.
Yeah,
so
they're $4 a pop generally.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, because I bought these Dathomir comic books because of the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll buy all 3 of those and get them in there and have a little read on those. Yeah, that obviously bridges a nice little gap. So
is that Dark Horse?
Yeah, it's Dark Horse Comics. Yeah,
Okay, I was wondering if they were still doing.
they're not so much. I think this was kind of one that Disney were kind of sitting on the fence whether to get rid of or keep. But the comic book is so good, and it fills in a gap between the Clone Wars. They just kept it.
Does it? Are they good comics? Because I've never read them.
Yeah, they are. Oh, they're brilliant. That art style as well is like really gritty and dirty. You know, it's quite very violent as well in places. When it needs to be violent, it will be violent. You know, it doesn't help. It's like sitting back and watching the Clone Wars. You know, you sit there and you think, really, you're really going to go that far? But yeah, I mean, the Son of Dathomir, it's a brutal comic. I mean, Darth Maul, he's a brutal Sith Lord as it is, and you do see that. I mean, well, he's being hunted by 2 Sith Lords and a robot, so.
And they do reference it for a split second in the Clone Wars. It is referenced.
They do, yeah. They do reference it, yeah.
I won't say how for spoiler purposes, but it is referenced.
I've seen it. But they do reference it.
Yeah, but I think Craggle hasn't seen it. I bet you he hasn't.
I'm not going to say how.
Come on.
I'm making him on. He's in season 4 now. He's catching up.
My word.
I'm happy that he's.
The thing I say to anyone, you could watch the last few episodes of that.
Nope. No. The stakes are not the same if you don't watch the rest. The stakes aren't the same. That's how I see it. You have to watch it.
I do agree, the stakes aren't. But
what they're lucky is now, if you're watching it now, is you don't have to wait weeks or months like, back in the day for each episode. Like, there were times in the UK where, they'd release half a season and then wait a few months, and the rest. In spring, you'd get like 10 episodes. And then for the other 10, you have to wait till like autumn. And it just took ages. Whereas now it's just, you can binge a whole season in a whole day. It's
I was really surprised that Disney released the Clone Wars as quick as they did, especially with I know obviously it was May the 4th, but I thought they might have just stretched it out just that little bit more, put a little break button in there and all that kind of stuff, but they didn't. They just kept going. So I was like,
I think it's because there was an issue when The Mandalorian was coming out, and there was a common case where people would literally just watch Mandalorian and count subscription down. That's it, Disney Plus. So I think they made sure to add Clone Wars in so that people are hooked and go, okay, now I'm going to keep it now. There's Clone Wars. And then there's a rumor that we're going to get an announcement soon of the next series that should be coming out, I think, autumn this year, like fall time this year. That's likely to be the sequel to Rebels and the hunt for Ezra and all that stuff and Thrawn. So, because the Star Wars Celebration is supposed to be the last week of August this year in California, but for obvious reasons, I doubt it's going ahead. So we could get those announcements early.
God's sake, there's another missing piece in this set. God's sake.
No.
Yeah.
Are they like common pieces or like, dark?
No, well, it's a little 3x1 smooth piece, and it goes right here. Trying to see if I can get it. It goes right along here.
Is that in white story or dark red?
Yeah, it's in white. That is annoying.
Hey, Lego for Life, how you doing?
Lego for Life.
What's happening?
Annoying, but like at least it's not in dark. If it was dark red, then it'd be worse because that's such a uncommon color compared to white. That's a shame it's missing, man. Like,
what could I nick it off? Have I got one here?
I think they said at least in Europe for the UK, they've just started to reopen bricks and pieces. So you could
they are now.
Have a chance of getting it, obviously sent to you as a missing pieces claim, but I don't know about the US. I think their bricks and pieces still shut because it wasn't a worldwide reopening.
Nah, it's a scattered opening, isn't it?
Yeah.
What the hell? The bottom bit's just fallen off it. Why has this happened to me? Why me?
Oh man.
Why me, Lego? Why?
Yeah, I've not really had missing pieces. I think the only one I remember was an Obi-Wan Starfighter, the Interceptor. That's the only one I can remember having a missing piece. The rest,
I think the first time it ever happened to me was the Obi-Wan hut. I was doing that. And that I wasn't too bothered by because I had a grey brick that was sitting next to me. I was like, I slam that in there just so I could finish the set off. I notice it, but other people don't. So I'm just kind of like, I'll leave it. Can't be bothered.
Would you recommend Obi-Wan's hut? It's one I'm looking at, but nothing jumps out at me apart from the obvious.
It's actually a pretty cool little set. Actually, I'll tell you, I've got it behind me here. I'll tell you what, I'll get it for you.
Cheers, man.
I like it. I didn't It's good. And you get that hologram, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what's luring me in is that hologram.
Hang on a second.
And I need a Lego Tusken Raider. I haven't got one yet.
Yeah, I haven't got a Tusken Raider. You call yourself a Star Wars fan. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I need to get one of those. Yeah, there was even that battle pack. I don't know why I didn't get that battle pack.
So it's fair. Yeah, it's not the biggest set in the world, but yeah, it is pretty cool. And you can open it right up, and you get all the classic scenes. And there's yeah, it's really cool actually. It's quite a nice little thing.
Oh, hold on a second. Let me blow that up real quick.
I like the.
Oh, is that's Obi-Wan's hut's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool little set.
I think I'd get a couple of them, just make it bigger.
Yeah, you could make this, but you could make this big if you had a couple of them. It'd just be the dome bit you would have to kind of make from bricks, but it is actually pretty cool. And
it's nice now that the past 3 years we've got 2018 we had the Acto hut, last year Yoda's hut, this year Obi-Wan's hut. It's quite a nice little line they're doing.
Yeah,
under the radar.
Yeah, and there's loads of little bits and bobs that they've shoved in here as well, like little references. I think you got the little ball in here, the training ball and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's loads of little nods and Easter eggs. I think there's even a random crystal as well. I think in one of them as well. Yeah, it's just I don't know. They didn't really say what it was. They just kind of thrown it in there. But no, I think the main reason why everyone wanted it is obviously that layer holocron that's in there. That's what everyone wanted. It is really cool. I would recommend it. I was the same as you. I was ready to hate on it, but after building it, I was like,
I like it. You build something, you actually think, that was alright. That wasn't too bad at all.
Yeah, it's a nice line. They've got that line. They've got the dual line, the dual Naboo, and the Star Killer one. We've had Mustafar. The dual line.
I can't actually see what Matt's doing. What's he up to?
Let me see.
It's
hard to tell the.
His thing's fallen down.
Okay.
Then fallen down. I wouldn't noticed. Just trying to figure out one of these instructions. There's something weird, funky happening here again. So,
are you feeling the pain of what Lego the Maniac went through last week?
Yeah, there's a bit of that because I don't know. Have any of you guys ever built any of these little sculptural type ones?
I think I told you I built them all one.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
So you know how the instructions they just give you a layer at a time.
Yeah, they're not clear instructions. If I remember rightly, that's pretty bad.
Matt, are you using digital instructions or physical ones?
No, I'm using physical ones. So it's just sort of. I mean, the thing is that these instructions are literally 18 years old or something.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, check out those old ones. Look at that.
Where are we at there?
Well, that brings back memories.
I was gonna say, would the digital ones be clearer? Do you reckon?
Is that really?
And then it's like in here, these are meant to be brown and they're like red, and then this one here, which is meant to be grey, is like white, and and there's 3 different types of browns. Like you can it might show up, might not, but these browns are meant to be the same as those ones, and then anyhow. So it's just.
Yeah, I've got old pirate instructions like that where it's just they show you the bricks, but then it's just a picture and they don't show you where things go, and it's just
they're you got this, you can figure it out.
They've got 14 people in one step, and you have no idea where they go, and it just takes forever.
You new collectors, you don't know what it was like back in our day. What we had to go through with these dodgy instructions that we used to have.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Oh God, they were awful.
Yeah, you do some of these, and then all of a sudden you're like, actually, the instructions these days make things so much easier.
Oh my God, yeah. And plus all the bags now are numbered. You don't have to empty out the entire contents onto your table. And...
Tower Bridge, get ready.
Oh, don't.
Me and
Greg's already been talking about that one. That's going to be a ginormous stream.
I have a pretty large size IKEA desk here. The entire thing was covered in brick for about a week.
Yeah, I got it out a few months ago. I think there's a picture of me and my daughter. Well, my daughter sitting next to the box. I was like, right, time for a stream, I think. And then I opened it up. I was like, maybe not actually. I'm gonna find a much smaller, very small set to actually build, because this doesn't look like
architecture Tower Bridge instead.
Oh God, yeah, you ain't joking. That's hard. My word, that was Yeah, I was expecting numbered bags. You know, I was like, right, okay, yeah, I'll do 3 bags. That'll do me. And I opened it up. I was like, oh my god, there's no numbers.
Really?
Oh, no numbers. So I was like, right, shut that back up, put that back in the cupboards, bury a load of boxes on top of it, and I come back to that another day.
Because the camper van was the same. That had no number bags. The VW.
Yeah,
Remember
no,
that?
it didn't, did it?
No.
Well, Lego just kind of pick and choose, don't they? Like,
Well, that's been around for quite some time, you know. The camper van's over 10 years old, so that's probably why.
yeah, I don't know. They've been doing numbered bags for quite a long time now. I think they just kind of pick and choose which ones they want to do. It's like Technic ones. Certain sets have got numbers, certain ones don't. I think now the majority of them, they're just kind of going, nah, we're just going to make them all unnumbered anymore. We're just going to make them as hard as
Crazy,
hell.
man. I'm thinking of like the Lever set, the near 5,000 piece one. If that has no numbered bags, bless the souls who built that thing. God, can't do that.
I mean, before I started my YouTube channel, me and my missus was sitting there building the Bugatti. We're sitting there, we're building it, and we're kind of sitting there like, what the hell are we doing? We got over like 4,000 bells, 6,000 pieces on it. It's like,
Wait, are you saying the Bugatti isn't numbered?
No, it's not numbers.
Oh, God,
that's rough.
It's I tell you what, you spend more time sourcing out the parts than you do like actually building the thing. It's ridiculous. It's the same as the like, because we had the Bugatti and also the Porsche as well sitting on top of it, and just kind of go, God, you got to be kidding me! We got to build that Porsche next, and it took me months to kind of get round to actually build that set. While I put on my YouTube channel, and I was just shouting at the thing. It just took so long, you know. It's like 9 hours of building, but like 50 hours of sorting. It was ridiculous. But they are good sets. It's in the hole.
Bye, Cut the Craggle.
I'll see you, Craggle.
Good to see you, Craggle.
Awesome, man. Take care, man.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, man.
And keep watching Clone Wars, my friend.
Yeah, get on that now. Stop watching us. Get on that. Come back to us.
Hey, you've got Finland Bricks in the house.
Finland, what's happening?
Good to see you, Finland.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. All right, bag number 8.
Bag number 8.
Oh, my back.
I guess the question to ask, considering it's a Return of the Jedi build, what's everyone's favorite scene from Return of the Jedi?
Honestly, I think, gosh, man, I know it's got to be, it's one of the scenes from Jabba's hut. Jabba's palace. Just that whole thing, that whole arc right there, that whatever.
Stuff. Yeah, that's a cool scene. Yeah,
I know a lot of people don't like it when I say this, but I wasn't really a big fan of the Ewoks, man.
My heart is broken.
You know they were gonna eat. They're gonna eat all this. Eat everybody too.
I love the Ewoks, man.
Like they were gonna cook Han Solo and Luke and all.
Just kind of makes you wonder when they're having the little dance scene at the end of it. They're banging all the helmets and all that kind of stuff. It's like, where's the bodies?
Oh,
Is that sort of fire on the spit roast as it's going around? It's like, oh, that's Trevor the Stormtrooper. No.
Oh no, Trevor.
What would you rather have a pet, guys? What would you rather have as a pet? An Ewok or Salacious Crumb?
Salacious Crumb.
Salacious Crumb is legendary.
At least he'd laugh at your jokes, Darren.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's got to laugh at them, haven't they?
I'd go Ewok myself. I think. Love Ewok.
I have nightmares from Battlefront 2, so no, I'm going.
Oh yeah, Ewok Hunt. Oh dude, have you played it with all the lights?
Oh
Dude,
my god! I've actually sat here sitting in the dark playing that game, when it first came out, and I'm actually sitting there and I'm screaming. It's like, oh my!
No,
you little furry.
Yeah. On Battlefront 2, the game, there's a mode called Ewok Hunt where you're put on Endor in the forest, and you're either a stormtrooper or an Ewok. And if you're a stormtrooper, all you have is your blaster with a torch. You're in complete darkness on the map, trying to
You
get
got to bear in mind your torch only lasts for about what 30 seconds or something like that.
till it recharges. Yeah. So then one person in the group of like 12 players in the lobby is the Ewok, and the name of the game is they have to hunt the stormtroopers and kill them. And when a stormtrooper dies, that player becomes an Ewok, and so it becomes like a sort of zombie sort of apocalypse game. And it just becomes,
It
and
was.
you can't
That was.
see anything because the torch isn't very good. So you just have all these spears and things flying past you.
Oh
and
my
you hear
gosh, that sounds awesome.
Oh, it was such an awesome game mode that was.
yeah.
That gave me nightmares for days. That did. I kept hearing the Ewok horn and everything. I was like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah. And you hear that, it's just everyone just freezes and goosebumps. Like, oh,
my
God.
god!
It's so scary. Honestly, I love it.
Run, everybody, run! Oh
the best
god, yeah.
thing about getting them.
That was absolutely amazing game mode. That was really was. It's still on there now as well. It's like every now and again
Yeah,
we jump on them.
Like I've got the Ewok village set and the Imperial landing craft, so I'm tempted to make a build of that level just for laugh. But...
Oh, that would be good. That would be good.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Yeah, Jawas, Ninja, I hear you on that one. Hi, Beltanic Bricks.
Hey, Botanic, welcome back.
Yeah,
Hi, Rob.
how you doing? Thanks for stopping by and welcome back. See what do you say? I like the deleted scene in Return of the Jedi with Luke building his lightsaber. I heard about that. I don't think I've seen it though.
Yeah, check it out. It's pretty cool.
When recently, when I did the custom Luke Skywalker hill,
Yeah.
built that Lego, and I cheekily put that scene right at the beginning of it when Luke was constructing his lightsaber.
Huh.
That was pretty cool stuff. I think they should have used that scene personally. I thought it was quite a decent scene.
Yeah, I found the whole building lightsaber thing fascinating, but obviously I had no clue of what that meant until later on, like reading legend stuff, They have the kyber crystals, and then I found out like the Sith, they were red because they corrupted the kyber crystal, and
they make
they bleed, don't they? The Sith make them bleed.
Yeah, there's a great comic where Vader makes his lightsaber and does that whole process.
That's
It's
good.
really
Yeah,
cool.
that's good.
There's a channel called Star Wars Theory. He covers all the
Oh,
Vader
yeah.
comics.
Yeah.
And then he has like a movie version. He does all the Vader comics in one long, like 2-hour video. It's fantastic.
Yeah, I've watched him as well. He's good. I don't imagine Marvel like him very much though.
Can't imagine not. But...
Oh,
No,
forever Craggle is watching Clone Wars, so
good man.
Oh,
That's what we like to hear. Oh, where the hell am I?
Okay. So, Hive, are you working on the front of the ship or the engine? Sorry.
I guess the front corner here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sweet front.
I feel like I've got a gap here.
I can see Solo is doing the engines. Is that correct?
No, I'm doing the stand for it to sit on.
Stand, okay. And then Greg is just opening bag 1. Very good. Sorry, just had to bad. How is yours going, Greg?
I'm giving a good thought. Yeah, I'm halfway through bag 7, I think it is.
Excellent, very good. And Matt, is any progress on Yoda's chin?
Yeah, I'm going backwards.
Oh no! Hey, 2 steps
Can't figure out
back,
this
2
damn
steps
thing.
forward. There you go. Oh man.
Oh, I'll have to stand up and stretch a sec.
Oh yeah. To Carb Studios. Yeah, I've got the UCS Snowspeeder. I haven't built it yet, but the UCS Slave 1, I will build it. I have the Ewok Village, which is technically UCS, so it's Master Builder series, one of the two. And I have the Tentative 4 as well, the latest one, which again is Master Builder series / UCS. So.
I really am a big fan of that one. That was the first set I ever did on our channel, so I've got.
Yeah, I need to hunt that video down. You need to take a look. But
I
yeah.
tell you what, it's all right actually. For a first attempt at doing a video,
Yeah.
I think the next one I did after that was Benny's battle pack.
Oh yeah, nice. I think I've got
that was when I discovered that I really appreciate doing little sets as opposed to doing a big one.
Sweet man. Yeah, no, the Tantib's a sleek beauty, in my opinion. It's so nice. And if you look at the previous two, whilst maybe the previous two were a little larger, at least the original, the details in the new one are brilliant, and the
yeah.
Organa figure is a must-have, and Leia with the dress as well, the dress piece, and the
Oh yeah, that
figures are great.
was really good. That was a really good like thought process of Lego to actually do that.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't have to do that either. They could have just left her with legs and to be done with it. But you know, they actually put them in there. I was like, yeah, fair play to you.
Yeah, like, and I keep seeing a route. People are saying like, well, people thinking that the Tantive might go this year. I've just seen it on like Instagram feed and stuff. I'd be really sad if it does because it is a must-have, I think, for any collection.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised because it's been on sale now for what 2 years now, isn't it? So,
Yeah, no, it's only just been a year. It was last May the 4th.
oh, was it just a year? Was it? Oh, right,
Yeah,
right,
it's
right.
a year.
Yeah, because I bought the set literally as it came out, and I was like,
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, it's 20th
why don't
anniversary.
we
Wasn't
do our first set? And it was like, yeah, let's do it. Let's go for it.
I got it day one, yeah, and I was, I love the
Yeah.
thing. I bit it on the day I got it, and brilliant. I think I'd be sad because I've always wanted a Tantive 4 because the previous two went for so much money, and it's
Oh, yeah, they're stupid money. What they asked for the last ones.
like the 2009 one. I get it because that was a 30th anniversary set for Empire, I think, or it was some sort of anniversary set of a New Hope, maybe. But yeah, no, it's. I'm glad they brought it back as it's a must-have, I think. So
It is definitely a must-have. You know, if you're into your collection, your Star Wars stuff,
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
worth the $179. It really is, or $200.
Brilliant deal. You know, you get what? Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, what 6 figures, including R2 and 3PO.
Yep.
Yeah, and the only one that comes with Bao as well.
Yeah, he's very important in the story of the rebellion.
I got asked last year on just as 2019 was coming to an end, Bricks fans, the online kind of Lego magazine, got in touch and said, what was your number one and number two figures of 2019? And I put down number one for me was the Michael Keaton Batman from the 1989 Batmobile, but number two I thought I'd be a bit different, and I went for Bao Organa.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I think it's his outfit from Rogue One, the green one.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think it's brilliant. And of course, what's sad is we know that after Rogue One, obviously he dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, he's a long overdue figure in my opinion. Long overdue.
Oh, big time.
I was shocked they ever put him in a Clone Wars set. You know, we got these random senators like on a Fire. I'm like, where's Organa? So I'm glad we got him.
Right. Is this the last bag? No way.
Yes, I'm trying to collect. You know, I'm doing my whole collection of Clone Wars series thing. So I'm glad I've got him.
You got deep pockets.
Yeah, no, I've got a pretty good chunk. I've got a lot of bounty hunters coming at the moment for a segment, and then I'm trying to complete that section, but I've had to get things like Bosk and Cad Bane, but clone trooper wise, I'm near enough there. Only a handful, and like I'm not getting all the variants because that would then cost me loads. It's just I have the character.
Hey Doc, just so you know, mate, I've updated the streaming time for tomorrow. So it's 6 p.m. Doc, tomorrow. We'll be streaming after the morning Hive stream. So yeah,
Sweet.
we'll be on there then. But yeah, I suppose, Doc, are we having any guests on? Do you want me to ask anyone if they fancy joining in as well? Let me know if you want to get a couple of extra people on, kind of out the stuff.
Have I built that wrong? I'm sure I have. Stay up. Where are you supposed to go? Yeah. Off you come.
So I'm also, I guess,
cool.
not. Sorry, Sarah, go ahead.
No, that's all right. I'm just waffling to myself. Ignore me.
So I guess I got a little question as well for those building the A-Wing. And what would you say if there was another figure you would have liked to go with the pilot? Have two in the set, like most UCS sets. Who would you like to have seen? A character from Return of the Jedi, a Rebellion character. Who do you think would have been a nice fit?
Mon Mothma.
Yeah, I gotta go with Mon Mothma too.
Yeah,
that would have been a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a good shout, actually, Moth Mothma.
Nice. And then Matt, would you, if an A-Wing figure, who would you say would fit it? Or even if one came with Yoda, apart from Yoda himself, you know?
At this stage, I don't know, maybe Darth Sidious or something, but kills a little bugger.
You're having so much fun with it, then, Greg.
See what I'd like to see. Do you know what I'd like to see done next after this Yoda? Because I think this new Yoda was pretty good. I'd like to see a Jawa. How about that?
Oh yeah, that would actually make a good
Would
one.
be interesting.
That would be cool.
Wait, a Jawa or a Jawa?
And,
Sorry.
oh, imagine if they had the eyes could light up, huh?
Oh yeah,
Oh, that'd be
yeah. That's the one. They're going to do that.
Aren't Lego actually now starting to do lighting kits now, aren't they?
I don't know
They've
what
bought
the
a
deal
company.
is exactly with that
They've
yet.
bought a company that does it.
Yeah.
Whose IP is based upon basically stolen stuff from the company that Lego was working with, but then adiosed.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, they're pretty sure about that. They're taking Lego to court over it.
Oh, really? Are they?
Oh wow.
What over lighting?
Yeah, because they were basically there's a section within Lego which sort of works with third parties to see if they can develop new products and things for Lego, and they were actually working with the guys in there who had done all this lighting stuff. Admittedly, they hadn't patented any of it, and there was a knockoff company which had basically knocked all their stuff off, like all the lights and things. So then Lego then turned around to the knockoff company and basically said, "Oh, we're going to work with these guys, and yeah, thanks very much for coming," to the actual people who did all the work.
That's very old family like that is. Oh my god, that's bad.
I saw there was like a toy fair thing or something, and apparently they were asking people like what they thought of the like ideas and stuff, and that's all I saw of it.
Yeah, it was off the back of that because they were sort of basically that was like a proof of concept just to sort of gauge if there was interest in it, because obviously there's a lot of third-party stuff at the moment. So,
I mean, yeah, like I think with the whole Lego and lights thing, I think if they just put different lighting like things in the power functions thing they have now, like the power functions like they already do are fine. So I guess maybe just have a way to adjust the brightness of them, and I think that'd be enough. Battery box in like one sort of modular, have a light go through it. I think that's all you need, rather than like a full-fledged theme and like specific sets. I don't,
Well, Lego seems to be trying to eliminate like a lot of third-party stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming that's why they bought Bricklink. They don't need to buy Bricklink. It's not like they're hurting or something. But
have they stopped like the sale of customs on there? I heard something about they're going to stop people from selling customs or that.
Customers.
Well, they bought that company, didn't they? That made custom bricks, and they've closed them down now.
Oh yeah. What were they called?
oh, what was it? Yeah, it was like because they did that about a week or two ago, and you had
or something.
Yeah, that was one of them.
Yeah, I remember watching a Kevin Hinkle stream about it, and he mentioned it.
Yeah, it's all the whole Bricklink thing has just been marketing doublespeak. Like they, from day one, it's like, oh, we're not going to make any changes. And it's like, what's happening with Brick Arms? Oh, you're shutting that down. No changes policy. Interesting.
Yeah, I got to say, it's. Do you know what? Even to this day, it's two people, two companies, two entities, even that should never come together. Bricklink and Lego.
Now that was the beautiful thing about Bricklink. It was all on its own, wasn't it? It sat there nicely.
It has to have been separate. I just cannot get my head around it.
Well, I like your comment in the comments.
What's that?
Dude Jude 20 says Soho. Yeah, Soho.
Oh, for fuck.
You're all good there, Darren? What's up, man?
Oh, Doc, you crack me up, man.
I'm glad no one else heard that. I didn't.
So my question, it really comes down to not whether or not really that they should do what they're doing, but like, do they have the right to?
Well, it's their company now, isn't it? So they can do what the hell they like. I mean, we could sit here and say they shouldn't be allowed to do it, but if you were them, you've now bought it out. You will want them to buy your bricks instead of someone else's custom kind of whether it's better or not. Looking at it from a business side of things.
Yeah, 'cause, like, if they want to advertise that they own Bricklink and people go to the site, I guess they don't want to then have people see that you can buy these cheaper custom bricks or custom figures, those sort of things. I think they just want to make it as Lego as possible in terms of it's going to represent Lego brand, not custom brands.
Yeah.
Well, I think that there's a couple of issues. First of all, you got the fact that your primary market producer now owns basically the biggest secondary market for Lego, which, there's a whole bunch of things with that. But then there's also like, oh, we bought it so that we could be, closer to the adult fans, And it's like, on one hand, we're getting a whole bunch of marketing speak, but then they're doing the opposite. So it's sort of like, well, you're trying to appeal to the group to win trust with, but you're effectively lying to them. Like, well, what's, it doesn't take a genius to figure out they were going to make changes. They're going to do stuff. So why get up and say we're not going to make changes?
Yeah.
Well, not only that, but even, I don't know. Look, for me personally, even from a business standpoint, it doesn't really make any sense because look, they're a multi-billion-dollar company per year, and that's profit. You know what I mean? That's profit. So you would think that they'd be like, okay, look, we're doing fine. Everybody likes Bricklink. Yeah, there's some custom stuff, but generally it's just our stuff circulating. You know what I mean? I just feel like to make the fans happier, you know what I mean? And it's not like they're it's not like we're not buying stuff, you know what I mean? If anything, Bricklink stores like buy extra stuff, you know what I mean? Just to part stuff out. So I don't know, man. But
there's still a gap because if you try to go onto Lego and because I do some mosaics and things, you need 1,000 of this tile or 1,000 of that tile, and you can't actually get it from Lego. You can get 999, but that's only within the 6 core colors, and then in the bricks and pieces or whatever it is, you're limited to 200. And it's like, well, so that's the sort of thing. Like, so when you've got these big artists who go and they get hundreds of thousands of pieces and all the rest of it, how are they doing that? I just don't understand.
No, it's a fair point. Yeah, no, but I mean, what's great to me about Bricklink, my favorite thing is you can buy old pieces, like say monorail track. You can buy old Star Wars figures. That's something I don't think they can ever take away. I think that's something that will not be allowed by AFOLs and things. It's a pivotal part of Bricklink is that you can go on there and you can buy old Lego product that they don't make.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, Lego's out to ruin every kind of competition. I mean, at the end of the day, what is competition to Lego?
That's true. Fair point.
Mega Constructs, but that's still hardly near or there. I mean, Mega Constructs.
No. But the thing is that it's a secondary market, so it's not really competition. Like, this is reselling things that you've already been sold. Like, if you understand, then okay, well, let's take a slice of that commission or whatever. But that commission that Bricklink's been offering or working off has been like 3% since day dot. Like, it's nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just at the end of the day, it's just greed. At the end of the day, that's what it always comes down to. It's just they're seeing a market that they can make more money from, and they can do whatever they want with it afterwards, and they don't care because we're still going to buy stuff from it anyway. We can bitch and cry about it every day, but they know that at the end of the day, it's like even if that.
It kind of depends because obviously, if they get too greedy with stuff, and this is the fine balance they need to make, is then, all of a sudden people will migrate across to Brick Owl and stuff like that. Like, there'll be somebody else who.
Well,
See,
the thing I always say too is if they look, I'm all about them making money, like that. I'm all about them making a lot of money. You know what I mean? But if they lowered their prices even a little bit, I would be able to buy more. You know what I mean? I might even spend a little. It's just like when you see stuff on sale that you wouldn't have bought normally, but since it's on sale, you want to buy it. It's kind of like that, where I would still be spending the money, but I don't know, man. It just
it's an interesting debate for sure. It's we'll have to wait and see what happens. Also, Greg, Doc is on to you in the comments.
I've got my BDI on him.
Oh man.
It's my wife.
Oh goodness gracious! They're taking bets on us now. Hey, Rick Blaze, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Greg and I thank you very much.
So what's the bets on? Who's to finish first, is it? Or who's going to
Yeah.
finish next?
Dude, I don't even know who to bet on, and I'm part of it.
I put £40 on me that I'm going to win.
Let's see. Hive, what instruction manual page are you on?
I got to say,
211?
it's
Greg?
211.
Yeah, I'm on step 385.
Oh, you're in front of me. I'm on 190.
Oh, come on, Greg. Come on.
You're close.
Hyperdrive, man. Come on. The A-Wing has one, I think.
All
Come
that
on.
tells me is I can't slack off.
Yeah.
Plug the professor into the hyperdrive. Never tell me the art, kids.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Oh man, these guns are fiddly as hell. What the hell?
I tell you what, this is a bit fiddly in places, I have to say.
Really?
Yeah, I actually had to backtrack a little tiny bit.
Sounds like the snow speeder here. It's similar. They've got you know, the minifigure ice skates.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
like over 20 of them on this thing, and they're so high. If you pick it up, like 3 will fall off. It's almost impossible to move the thing without knocking them off. Sorry, I noticed. So, yeah,
Okay, that's
very
interesting.
quickly.
It doesn't quite. It almost points downwards slightly. That's not good, is it?
What, the gun?
Yeah. What?
Is it? What's the
How
gun?
have I built
mechanism?
it back to front?
You built it
I've
back.
built it.
Whoopsie.
So, I think just for that, I think you have to take the whole thing apart and start again. We had a perfect build here, Solo. Come on.
Oh, that's
This
no
is Star
bueno.
Wars.
Oh.
No
The
bueno.
words you never want to hear when you're doing a big build. I think I've built it back to front.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
at least it's only the guns and not the ship. If the cockpit
Yeah,
was
but the
all around,
guns
I'd be
are
thinking,
here. They are right there.
Oh wait, they go in the ship.
Here, let me pull
They
up
go
the
in
screen
the
so we
ship.
can see.
No.
Hold on a minute.
Don't even look.
Oh.
So talk. Wait. So how deep?
You don't like to see a grown man cry.
Wait, what's
wait,
wrong?
wait.
Because I just had an issue with the gun too on the side. Is that where you're at? Oh, you're on the whole other side.
Oh, so the gun's supposed to rotate the other way.
It's supposed to
Yeah.
go up and round. Yeah.
Like with the little A-Wing here, you can literally just take the gun off and.
Hey,
put it
dog.
right-
It's
You
got a
don't
full
take-
Technic gear set going through.
Like, you not take those exterior parts and just flip it? No.
Oh no, because it's got the whole Technic gear stuff going through the middle
Ah.
here.
Oh,
Oh.
Darren.
In Return of the Jedi, we've seen A-Wing crash into a Star Destroyer. I think we're about to see that live on the
You're definitely going to see something like that. Oh, where?
That sucks, dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
I will get it.
All of a
Was it
sudden,
you or-
Darren's looking like he's not going to finish on time.
I feel like we've definitely all been there at least once.
6.
Yeah, man, we definitely have. We'll be
Was
there
it-
again, no doubt.
Was that
Oh,
Hive
what?
who did the thing on the Batmobile, which was similar?
really?
Oh yeah, dude. Because I finished building it. And I was done. And then I went to go ahead and try to get those Gatling guns to pop out. And I was like, oh my God, no. I was like, maybe I'm not spinning it hard enough. And then I was getting so close to just breaking it. I was like, no, that's not
Solo,
right.
my heart has sank for you, my friend.
What time was that in the stream? 2:30ish. Okay, right.
Yeah, the scene of Darth Vader being built, this is just the opposite. It's really sad, but the suit's been taken off. Oh, God. Oh, man. Can you not, like, I'm pretty sure, isn't like the front of the A-Wing, you can just take chunks off it. Can you not take parts off in chunks, like, to get inside it?
Ha!
Hey, you
Okay.
fixed it.
Mhm.
There we go. Right, now how do I put this all back together again?
Oh, no.
I saw a bit fall off earlier on. I don't know where it fell off from, so I'm going to put that back on there. I'm going to work.
It was only half the battle.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, I was about to throw up then.
Happy it's not too
Hey, Rick Vibe.
bad.
See Brick Vibe, what's up?
Hey, Brick Vibe.
I will say hi in a minute. I'm having a little bit of dilemma.
You got this, Darren. You got this, man. Don't worry. You got this, man.
I sense much anger in you.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Ryan? How much were you betting on your winning you winning solo? Oh.
Oh man. Right.
Yeah, right.
I think there we go.
The odds on solo just blew out.
Ryan. Oh man.
Right, I just need to have a drink quickly.
If anyone is in a part of England at the moment and there's a man jumping off of a balcony and he's holding a A-Wing, it's
If it actually came to like that, I had to rip the entire part apart. I probably would have just lost it and walked off.
Well, maybe it would have got me more views, man.
I'm glad
watch Solo lose it.
Yeah. Darren, there's a good new name for you for your YouTube channel. Call it Drop Test Bricks or something.
No.
Dude, that's so hard.
So if I was on my channel, I would have been just gone. I would have lost it. But
at least turned out okay.
It turned out okay.
Man.
Yeah,
I feel bad here for Beltanic Bricks. They say in the chat, my UCS Slave 1 fell a few weeks ago. I haven't rebuilt it yet. That's my
rough,
friend.
dude.
That's not pretty. Nope. That's.
And what do? You know, I mean, nothing you can do. You just gotta try and
rebuild it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not a build you want to rebuild though. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, when I remember watching, I think it was a few years ago when Ryan launched his UCS shuttle into his swimming pool. I'm like, mate, you've got to fish all that out and then you got to rebuild it. And that's not a small set. I'm like, oh man, I don't know how he could have done that. I think I would have chickened out. I really would have chickened out.
There's a lot of pieces in that set.
There's a lot of pieces. I mean, probably the worst set that my daughter smashed of mine was the ATPT, the Pod Walker. I put it up on the shelf behind me, and she run into it, knocked it off, and smashed all over the floor.
Oh.
But lucky, to be fair, that was I could rebuild that. I just kind of banged the living hell out of my head along my wall for about 20 minutes. Oh man, that was. Yeah. If anything bad happens, you'd be damn sure it happens to me.
Dude, I can't even imagine, dude. I remember just the U-Wing that I bought from the Rogue, from Rogue One. That fell, and just like half of it broke off and stuff, and I was a little upset about that, dude. I can't imagine driving a UCS set, dude.
Nah, having a UCS smashed to pieces, that is.
Oh my goodness.
That is the absolute worst. I think it's as well. I think Ryan's only just recently finished building his his shuttle as well. And that's. I think if you look back, I think that was about 2 years ago. He threw that in his swimming pool. I was like, ooh.
Yeah, because when he rebuilt it, that's kind of what kickstarted me paying attention to the Imperial shuttle again, and that's why I started wanting it, the UCS one again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the UCS. I mean, maybe one day. I don't know, dude. But
yeah, that is an expensive set now.
Yeah. But it's so awesome. It's such a beautiful set, dude.
Yeah. I know it always makes it onto everyone's top 10, most favorite ship and UCS set and all that kind of stuff. But
one thing I always liked about it too is I always liked how the ramp came down right underneath the cockpit. I always thought that was a really cool design.
Yeah. It is a gorgeous set. It is a gorgeous set to be for.
Someone's just opened a tinny. I can hear a tinny.
That's not me.
I tell you what, that stand looks really good, Darren. It looks fantastic from here.
It is a good looking stand. It makes me a little bit disconcerting because it does wobble a little bit, but it feels pretty solid. So,
but do you reckon it's worth getting some similar parts and just making up some stands for the other sets that we got?
I think you should be able to modify. I think you would have to kind of measure up the sets and get in plates and all that kind of stuff, but it could be something that could work out, perhaps. But I mean, obviously,
I'm definitely going to buy a load of these stand parts up and.
What sort of sets have you got in mind, Greg? Like
just Star Wars ships and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I built Major Von Reggie's TIE Fighter.
Oh yeah, no,
That's a really nice set. I got that at 50% off at Amazon.
Wow.
That's a good deal. Have you got?
I did not get 50% off on mine.
Greg, have you got like a playset Falcon or even a UCS one?
I've got them all, except I just haven't built them yet.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say because like the bottom frame of the Falcon's all Technic, so you could easily put a Technic stand into that.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that very easily on that.
I tell you, there's got to be a good stream, isn't it? One day, a load of us getting together and doing a Millennium Falcon one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let me get right on that, man.
Because I've got. Yeah, you do that after here. Let's go right through to Monday. Come on.
No.
We could do it. We could all jump in for the morning Hive stream as well. We're like, hey, everybody, where you been?
No, I was just thinking, man, I really would have to get another Millennium Falcon.
You have those like midnight radio shows around the world, just call into random ones, going, "Hey, spotting a Lego Falcon. How are you?"
I tell you, I love stuff like that. Impulsive stuff. I love it.
I
do need to get that UCS Falcon though, man.
I'm a massive Star Wars fan. I can't bring myself to do it.
I know it's $800.
And it's so much.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just have to keep reminding myself, like, where would I put it?
Exactly, man. It's a nice coffee table, but that's pretty much all I can use it for.
Yeah, same here, mate. Same here.
You know, like, I've got the playset one. I think that does the job for me. I'm fine with that. It's
I mean, I got the one from Rogue One, so yeah.
I got the Rogue One is lovely, and the
no, not Rogue One. It was the Force Awakens. I'm sorry. That's
the
the
2015 one. That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the Kessel Run one as well, just because it's just a bit different.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
That's the one that we've got, the white one, and
it's
quite nice. Yeah.
It's just a bit different, and it tells a bit of a story about the Falcon as well.
Figures are great too. I love the Lando.
There we go. Right, headache later.
There we go.
Christ. God, I nearly had a heart attack then.
I'm glad it's all good, man. Great to see it all.
Yeah, that was
good job, man. Nice fix.
Yeah.
I was going to say as well quickly on the Castle Run Falcon, there's a great Star Wars Lego channel, Brick Wiz. He built a UCS version of the Kessel Run Falcon. It's very impressive. I recommend people check that out.
I did not like the Kessel Run one. I thought that was a massive downgrade from the one that came before. There was so many big holes. There were so many big holes in the back of it. You know, it's like obviously it's all supposed to like obviously open up like they normally do, but it's just like they just didn't like give it enough attention. Especially the one before it. You know, it was lacking quite a lot. And I think I think because it's white, it shows off the gaps a lot worse than what it probably really is.
Let's fix that with the last one, all the gaps, the issues that they
had. So the latest one doesn't have any gaps. They kind of plated it all over, which is a lot nicer.
Yeah, they changed the way it opened because it used to like you have like 12 different pieces to open with. Now it's just got 4.
Yes. It's the newer ones are much better design.
Definitely.
To be held. Am I coming on YouTube?
Tech Production says Disney had $100 off the Falcon last weekend. Says
wow! Oh yeah. We had. I think we had a similar deal over here, didn't we?
Yeah.
You can always Lego Star Wars, isn't it? And
I remember when they had it on sale on Amazon. Was it last year? I can't remember. It was like $500 or something.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I remember it was an incredible sale, and they sold out like immediately. But
man. Yeah,
it was really cheap.
You can catch it on sale here pretty regularly for about £100 off, so you can get it for $5.50. But even still, it's just like $5.50. Jesus.
Yeah,
I know.
It's
the point is that the last one was going for
even Jane Bricks isn't even going to buy it because he said I asked him the other day. He said it's just not part of my plan to get it. It's just.
I can understand it. Yeah, it's such an investment, and if I got it, I'd to open it because I know how much it would be worth sealed. So I'd be like, I could use it for so much in the future as investment, but still, it's such an investment for less.
And again, like you gotta have that space to put it in too, or you're just gonna have it sitting somewhere and nobody's gonna see it.
I just couldn't bring myself to buy it. It's like I could buy that, or I could buy 4 or 5 modulars, or I could buy 3, 4 of the UCS sets for the same price. It's
that's it, though, isn't it?
and that's the thing with the Star Destroyer. I love this thing, but it's so expensive.
It's a marathon to build that thing. It really
Oh
is.
God, yeah.
Has Ryan ever built it?
The Falcon, yeah, he
He would have done.
I think what he did was he bought.
Streamed.
He's got. Yeah, he streamed it. Oh God.
Oh, across. I think it was a stream across like multiple days. But
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think there's a video of him getting it on like the day it came out, and same with the Star Destroyer as well. I'd personally go for the Star Destroyer. I know it's not with many pieces, but I love that thing.
That one there, I like it, but I think, like I said to you, the minifigures are probably the biggest letdown on that.
That's the thing for me. Yeah, I'm not going to get either of them, but I think that looks more menacing, and I love the Falcon, but Star Destroyer to me has always been my favorite in terms of that era of ship and statement pieces. That Star Destroyer is awesome.
Oh, the Star Destroyer is definitely going to be.
It's definitely a menacing looking ship.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Except in Rebels, where it has a giraffe neck.
that was weird.
Yeah, Rebels. I respect the fact they stuck with the Ralph McQuarrie art, but some of it just didn't translate very well.
It didn't work. It doesn't work in a lot of it. I mean, one thing I loved about the Clone Wars when they done the Ralph McQuarrie Stormtrooper heads. Oh, that looked really good. And then they've done I think Obi-Wan done one where he had Starkiller's head on. When he was looks like Ralph McQuarrie before Luke Skywalker was Starkiller or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, because Luke was Starkiller was like the original Luke and all that.
Yeah.
Hi, minifigure collector.
Hello.
Hey-oh.
That's also a cool Lego figure to have. It's Starkiller. There's a
I was
contest.
going to say, I think this is probably the longest I've ever streamed in one day.
Oh yeah.
It's coming on to 6 hours.
Apparently, according to Sir Bricks, Ryan did a drop test of the UCS Falcon.
Wow, that'd be funny to watch. Because it is quite flexible, isn't it? It flexes quite a lot, that set.
I wouldn't want to pick that thing up. No. I'd rather pay a moving company to move it 10 centimeters than me pick it up.
No, mademoiselle. No one touches my Lego apart from me. No. Oh God! When I was moving house to move into here, I had a right go at my missus. She picked up one of my, I can't remember which one it was. She picked up one of them, and I just watched one of the legs fall off. I was like, right, you are banned from that. Get out. I will deal with all this myself. It's about 130 Lego to do on my own. But
when you build Lego, you sort of learn the ways to handle the sets and things, and the way you do it.
And at the time, I think she picked up the Slave 1, so I think she knocked one of the wings off. I was like, what did I tell you? Stop it and move away from the Lego. The Slave 1.
Away from the Lego jar.
Yeah, I mean, I said, I even turned around and said to her, you do realize we are moving to a place now where I've got a balcony. You touch it one more time, you're going over.
Oh my God.
I'm really protective. I was really protective over it, because at the time, I was very protective. Obviously, I would not actually throw my wife over the balcony.
That's good to know.
I would have to sit down and think about it for 5 minutes if I see see my Slave 1 smashed.
Order your Chinese for you.
Sorry,
I said you wouldn't have anyone to ever order your Chinese for you if you did that. Come on.
I've got Alexa.
You can see the thought. Just
a lot from you.
So hey, Beltanic Bricks asks, do you think the VIP points for the UCS Falcon are worth it? I don't think you get $100 worth of points compared to $100 off from Disney. I don't know what the VIP points are for it.
Well, I tell you what, double VIP points would work well for it.
That would work. Double VIP,
I feel like that'd be pretty decent.
with regular VIP, you get what? What is it? 5% back or something like that.
Yeah,
10%. Yeah, it's 5-10%.
Back. You get 65 quid back with the Falcon. Then we're going by that. If you have double VIP points.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not the best, is it? It's
Yeah.
I think I would actually just take the £100 off from Disney if they got the set you want there. Yeah, if you got a £600 set, £500.
In fairness, if you've got the promo this year, which is sort of worth around 30-40 quid plus the 65, you more or less make 100 quid back. If you sell the promo, that is.
Yeah.
I always sell the promos just to reinvest it.
Generally, I don't. It was only this year's one that I was so disappointed in that I just like it's just not worth for me to keep it on my shelf because like I've got the Endor one over there which looks pretty good. The Hoth one behind me, all right, the 8080s look a little bit weird, but it's still a good looking one.
Yeah.
But the new one that they just released is just like it just doesn't look right. I mean, probably if you're a smart enough person, you could probably swap the minifigs, the sets over, so you could actually get the A-Wing from the Advent calendar and put it on there, and get the TIE Fighter and put it on there. But it's beside the point.
Personally, I just feel like if they want to do Death Star, why not do the trench run? I don't get that. And
I know that's what I wanted.
You have the Hoth build from Episode 5. You have the Endor build from 6. I don't understand why they did another one from 6. Because then you could have 4, 5, and 6. It would make sense.
Yeah, exactly. So at the moment, it's just 5, 6, and 6. It's just
and the previous two had that 20th anniversary tile. The new one doesn't. It just stands out. It's like I don't understand the reasoning.
Nah, I'm gonna peel this off. I don't like that sticker.
Bring back the minifigs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Doc's got it right. He says, "Keep calm and build on. Stiff upper lip, everybody." I agree.
Greg and Hive can get an update on the page numbers and steps and how we doing.
I'm on page 196.
I'm on 221.
Oh, he's building up a lead here. What part are you building there, Hive?
The other side of the slanted part on the side next to the cockpit.
Sweet. And Greg, are you still building the minifigure, right?
I'm building. I built the nacelles for the Enterprise at the moment. It feels
to be fair, I'll defend Greg a bit there on that one. If he was building the minifigure now, he would have actually finished the set. Because the minifigure is actually the last thing you build on this.
Really? That's weird.
Weird. Very weird. Very weird.
They're normally the first thing, aren't they?
Generally, yeah, but this is the last thing you build, which is very odd. But
I guess it's kind of a way of a statement of them saying that look, this set's about the build, not the figure. Which I guess makes sense.
Yeah, I get
trying
that.
To move on from the sticker placement on the curve.
Sorry, I missed that.
Sorry.
They're probably just trying to get you to move on from the sticker placement on the curve on the.
Oh yeah.
Canopy.
Has anyone actually done it? Brandon, have you done the cockpit yet? Oh, no, you haven't got that yet.
You mean the sticker? No.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it though.
No, you won't.
Yes, it's the A-Wings flying here, folks, depending on the sticker placement.
See, I did do the bowl thing and I did put the stickers on live, but lucky enough, no one saw me do it. So
I'm guessing, Greg,
I should have paid attention to your technique though.
Yeah, don't put it on the wrong way around. That'll be a good start. That's exactly what I've done.
I did pretty good on the Snow Speeder sticker placements. Looking at it, they're pretty decent.
I'm pretty anal on my stickers. If it ain't straight, I'll be end up putting it on mute, getting the hairdryer out, blowing it off. And...
Yeah, never peel them, folks, because then they will peel themselves and look horrible.
Yeah.
I've been there.
Lucky. Oh yes. I mean, I've had to do that several times with some second-hand sets. I think I rebought I think it was the 10th anniversary mid-scale Millennium Falcon because I had the Star Destroyer.
Sweet, that's a great one.
I bought the Millennium Falcon one, right? And I don't know. I think the guy must have been, I don't know, blind or just a moron. I don't know. But he put the
old.
Yeah, just. I built it all up and I looked at it and I was like, who the hell put this sticker on? So, the little cockpit, I was on the Millennium Falcon. It's got that like little kind of splayed out a bit and on the
Yeah.
glass. They put it like at almost like an 80-degree angle. I was like, it just drove me nuts. When I was building, my missus came over and said, "You all right?" I was like, just looked at her, I was like, my eye is twitching. I was like, who done that? Who?
I wish they'd bring back mini scale sets. Those were so cool. They had what?
They
That
were
and
good.
Star Destroyer. They were great.
They
Yeah.
were good.
That
They were
Millennium
good.
Falcon one was great looking, man.
Yeah, that was good. Unfortunately, I've used a few bits of them for parts.
I
But...
am now just waiting for Greg to say, "Yeah, that one's in my backlog."
Yeah.
I know, right? Dude, Greg always surprises
Your
me with that
backlog
backlog.
rivals
No,
that of
I don't have that one. I don't have it.
Oh.
Okay, here's one for anyone. Who's got the Rogue Shadow?
I have it disassembled. I have the figures on me. I think.
So you got Star Killer, a Juno Eclipse.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm waiting to get the Darth Vader on that one.
The Darth
that
Vader.
Vader is amazing.
Yeah, I'm getting them off of Brick Dragon.
Here's
He's
one of
waiting for Vader's helmet to come in for that one.
To be fair, that set actually goes relatively not too bad considering its age, which is really surprising. Oh, I'm gonna look on eBay. Let's have a
Darren,
look.
have you got this one?
What you got? Hang on a second. I'll just
The
come
original Django Fett.
Oh yeah,
Django's
yeah,
one.
yeah. I've got
Let me see that.
So
man,
this
you're
is
talking about someone here who loves the Fett man. Yeah, I've got the
Wow.
Slave one. Yeah,
Look at that.
this guy goes for a pretty penny.
I
Yeah.
bet.
He's got
You
this
could buy-
really
you could-
cool, like purpley blue arms, and it's really nice.
yeah.
I was going through. I found my episode 3 box, and for some reason in there was my Django Fett Slave 1, so I've got that to rebuild. So yeah, I love.
I
this.
don't know why I ever got so hard into Django, into the Fett men. I really don't know why, but it's just something about it. I had to buy all the Fets, no matter what. Even when the promo set comes out, I didn't want to buy any sets, but you know what? I wanted that minifigure.
The Cloud City Boba from back in the day.
I do not.
I was gonna
That
say,
is probably
That would be a nice one to have.
only one. And you know what? The most stupidest thing was that I actually had someone probably about 10 years ago actually offer that set to me for about £300.
No.
And I turned him down. I was like, no, I can't do it at the moment. And he sold it to someone else for 350 quid. Mate, it's almost like being smacked in the nads with that. Knowing how much
Hey, Deppy Shep, and they say they have the Rogue Shadow. Nice.
Rogue Shadows. Nice
Hi,
set.
Debbie.
Hey, Debbie. Hope you're doing well, mate.
How you doing?
I tell you what
Yeah.
set I like, and Darren, you've probably got it actually. It's I forget the number of the set, or even really the name of it, but it was a set that came out, and it was full of bounty hunters. It was like green. It was a green ship.
Bounty Hunter Assault Gunship.
Yeah, that's
Green
it.
and yellow. Green and yellow.
Yeah, it came with a Sergeant Ventress and a few other Clone War
Had
characters,
this
isn't
guy.
it?
One of my favorite figures in all of Lego
Yeah.
Star Wars.
What was his name? Bongo?
Embo.
Bongo? That's it. Yeah.
I love Embo. So
Yeah. I tell you, I've got him, and I tell you what I like about him, Rogue, is he's got some really nice gold elements on
he
his
does, on the face, for example. That's gold. It's so nice.
It's a really good figure.
He's definitely one of my favourite figures as well. He was in, I'm pretty sure he was in Rebels, actually. Or was he in Clone Wars?
Clone Wars character.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's nearly as my favorite Clone Wars bounty hunter next to Cad Bane. They're probably tied for first.
Cad Bane, I think it's just got to edge it over because he does actually kick the living crap out of some Jedi as well. So he does prove his worth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, isn't it? He just was never afraid of the Jedi.
Nah. I mean, what is it
Wait.
with Dave Filoni and his big hats as well? Because I mean, obviously those two are his own creation. It's like you got these two characters with these gigantic hats. You're like, come on, man.
I'm
That's just-
waiting for a Black Series Cad Bane. I'm praying they do one.
Oh yeah.
Have they done one for Aura Thing?
A Lego figure or a Black Series? Sorry.
Either.
They've done a Lego figure. She came in that gunship set. I've got. her
Yeah,
thing.
or a thing is
Black Series. I don't think so. At least not recently.
Okay.
not
There is-
recent, but I think they have done her.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, back in the day. Yeah.
What's
Not
called
just-
the next? Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go on.
I was saying the next Black Series wave. They're doing a Camino Clone Wars Clone Trooper in the grey and white Phase 2
Oh,
armies,
wow.
which is quite nice.
That's something. If I didn't collect so much Lego, I'd get into those big
Yeah,
rigs, man. They're so detailed.
I collect them, but very like specific. I don't collect waves. I just get the characters I like. So Revan, Thrawn, like the Imperial guys,
Right.
and then here and there Jedi. But like
I bet
Darth
that.
Vader
I
recently,
bet that Revan one looks awesome.
I'll get him out. Yeah, he's really cool. Yeah, I'll get him. And something I do that most people don't is I take them out the box because I get them to keep. I'm not like
Right.
a sealing box, which I respect, but I just want to appreciate the details. So here's Revan.
No, fair enough.
And he is
Nice.
amazing.
Revan's one of my favorite. I don't want to know. I never know to call him a Sith or a Jedi.
He's a bit of both.
Yeah.
Darren, you got the minifigure of him?
I do have the minifigure and the poly bag.
Oh,
Yeah.
so bad.
Yeah, me too. I've got him. He's a really nice figure, but I managed to get him for something like £15.
What?
And that's last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good find.
Back or used?
No, it's brand new, sealed.
What?
Yeah. I literally snapped it up the second I saw it.
Fair play.
He goes for like 60, 70 now. I think he's nearly. He might be, or he's the second most expensive May 4th figure they've done.
Yeah, I think he's the white Boba Fett one back in the day that's the most expensive one.
Yeah,
the polybag one.
Yeah. I've never had the fun to actually take him out of his bag yet.
Nah, Marvin's staying in there. He's going to stay on there, unfortunately. I've got one out of the bag anyway, so I don't know where the hell he is.
Says Cad Bane's one of the best original characters from Clone Wars. Agreed. And that Aura Singh was in Episode 1, which is true. She's in Phantom Menace.
Yeah.
Very briefly.
She was watching the pod race.
Very briefly. Yeah, the pod race. Yeah.
Now this.
I mean, man, that scene. I remember seeing that in the cinema, watching the pod racing. It's like, my God, this is just. I mean, you're going back to 1999. It's like sitting there like, this is incredible.
I was floored, man.
I
and it wasn't just the special effects, but just the I remember when they went out in the one big plain area, and then the Tusken Raiders were out there with the sniper rifles. Right.
The race always went from left to right, didn't it? It never went. You never saw it going the other way around.
No,
I don't think so.
But one thing I absolutely loved, which I was really disappointed because ILM couldn't get that race actually finished in time for the theatrical release. So obviously when it came out on DVD, you had the full race from start to finish.
Yeah, no, you're right.
And it's like that race was. I mean, I think that race takes up near enough, like good half of the film now. It really is the best part. And it's like the way they built it up as well.
Mate. I like Darth Maul's saber fight.
Don't get me wrong, that fight's good, but there's no interruption. This is built up as a race. You're meeting all the characters and all this kind of stuff, and you build it up as a race, and then off they go, and then you're pretty much with Sebulba and Anakin the entire way, and you see all the problems they have, and obviously a lot of them die. It's but obviously the biggest problem I ever have with the Darth Maul fight, because I only watched it a couple of days ago, is that it just keeps getting interrupted, and it's like, I love. I mean, don't get me wrong. As soon as you get to episode 3, I mean, you're absolutely spoiled for lightsaber fights. How many were there on that one? There's 5 lightsaber fights in that one.
Count Dooku versus Anakin Obi-Wan, Obi-Wan Grievous, Sidious versus the Jedi. Sidious versus Mace individually. Yeah, you get loads.
You get loads, but the Darth Maul fight. Don't get me wrong. Ray Park as Darth Maul. I mean, the stunts he done in that was just so good. He's so good. And then my
whole thing was I just hated the way he went out.
I know, man.
I want to talk about it, but I can't. It's just Ray Park,
I remember and I was I was like 20, 21 when that came out, and I remember walking out of the theater thinking to myself, I was like, so that new Sith, Darth Maul, just took on 2 Jedis at once and was holding his own. And then all of a sudden, the Obi-Wan got the best of him. So I was like, oh, come on, man. Dang it.
Yeah.
But tell me this, though. This is the only thing I ever find with episode 1. just like I could pick that one to apart for days. But the biggest problem I ever find with it is like, which character are you supposed to be rooting for? Because there's always a character that's supposed to be like, he's the main character. Who is the bloody main character?
That's I definitely that's a fair point. There isn't really one in. I guess
No.
Anakin in a way, but
Yeah, but he doesn't come into it until like halfway through the film, and then he disappears.
I think the princess is the main character in that.
I'm just gonna go with R2D2, man.
Yeah, I think you're right.
What about
I was so happy to see those origins, though.
you know what's crazy as well is that in episode 2, of course, Dooku's the villain. You don't see Dooku till you're like 2/3 of the way into the film.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, you got an amazing actor for that.
That's actually something I never quite understood either. Maybe you guys can help me out with. So, remember in Attack of the Clones when they had Obi-Wan prisoner and Dooku was talking to him, and he was telling him about Darth Sidious?
Yeah, he actually told him the plan.
Yeah, like I don't understand. Like, so did Dooku want to just get out of it? Like, I don't know why he told Obi-Wan.
It's always the Sith plan, isn't it? They always want to recruit. It's always the rule of two. So if Count Dooku gets Obi-Wan as a new apprentice, kills Sidious, Dooku will be the new emperor. That's how the Sith work. They die with strength, so to speak. That was Dooku's plan. This is oh god, it's so hard to not reference the Clone Wars as well. But that's how the Sith work. It's always the rule of two. That's why obviously Anakin turned to Vader for the Sidious, and obviously the idea was that Vader would take over Sidious eventually. Which he was. If he stayed as Anakin, before he got locked into many pieces and then cooked.
Well, I mean, I know about the rule of two, but it just I don't know, man. It just didn't seem logical. Dooku would tell him because I don't what did he think he was gonna be able to turn Obi-Wan? Like out of all the Jedi,
Obi-Wan.
Well, because he's going on the faith that obviously that Qui-Gon Jinn was his Padawan, and that's kind of what he's going with. Why would I lie, so to speak?
See, Dooku was trained by Yoda. What's got a bad record really when you look into it?
No, he was I think he was what was he? I think he was a master swordsman and master of I think he was like the ultimate troll. He knows how to play with people's feelings, so to speak. So that's why every time you see him fighting, he's always he's trying to fight. Like when he's going to Anakin, I can feel the dark side in you, and all this kind of stuff. So he's always trying to draw something out of someone.
Dooku in Clone Wars is beyond fantastic. I think he's one of the best characters in the whole show.
He's my favorite Sith by a long way.
So cool. I've just got the book Dooku Jedi Lost. I can't wait to get into it.
What one's that? Is that the one with Ventress?
It's all about Dooku's fall from the Jedi Order, and then of course the finding Ventress stuff.
There's another comic book out there that all of you should read. It's an old Legends book now, which is a shame, but it's not that old. I think it came out in 2007. I think it was the 66 novel. That is, I'll tell you what. I think there's about 6 of them. I think there were. I'll tell you what, that is a real tearjerker. Really, it's really good, really good.
Really?
Because it also features the Clone Commanders as well. It's like the Clone Commanders play quite a big, heavy part of it. Oh man, that's a hard book to read. Like coming up to the end. I mean, obviously the books are named Order 66. So you know.
Yeah, it's kind of
go to. But it's like the Clone Wars. You know the eventual outcome of what's going to happen, but it's like the build up towards it. They kind of get you invested into these characters.
Yeah, it doesn't make it easier to watch. I mean,
no. And then obviously the inevitable things happen. I mean, like in the book, it's like unlike the Clone Wars, the book really paints this kind of real brutal kind. I mean, because you're following the Commandos, and I mean they even stab one of the Jedi in the back of the head. It's really brutal. Yeah, and then eventually one of them decides to turn and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, it's great. It's got loads of little twists to it. I really recommend getting that one.
Yeah, there's definitely a handful of those books I need. Like I said, I've really been wanting to get the Thrawn book too and read that.
Yeah,
the Thrawn book's really good. The Thrawn's really good.
What's cool is that the second book is about Thrawn, who actually at the time is involved a little bit in the Clone Wars. I'm not saying how, but there's the second book of the Thrawn series, a new one at least, is like a prequel book, and it's really interesting.
It's like the biggest speculation from the From book, because obviously he's the Jis and all this kind of stuff, and the Jis biggest enemy is the Yuuzhan Vong and all that kind of stuff. And then like as soon as they introduce Thrawn into it, it's like, oh my god, are we going to see the Yuuzhan Vong? So like, this could be absolutely brilliant. Then episode 8 happens, and, well, kind of didn't happen. But you know, that was kind of like the potential they could have had. You know, it's like Snoke could have been one of the insiders for the Yuuzhan Vong and all this kind of stuff. Like, oh man, so many missed opportunities.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to start ranting about that because I could do that.
So,
for days.
Sterling, what would you say was the best bit about the A-Wing build? What would you say is the best part? And don't say the minifigure; that doesn't count.
not the bloody engines. Let me tell you that. I don't like how those engines are on. I'll probably say actually the front half here. I mean, that's really good. Ooh, it feels like it's slowing back. The front half here is really good. I mean, it's only held on by a ball joint, but that's really quite good. Like, nice and intricate building going on inside there.
There's a big chunk of Technic, isn't there, in the middle?
Yes, I'm a big Technic fan anyway, so I mean, building all up in the middle there. I'm a happy little boy.
And then Greg and Hive, favorite bit so far of the A-Wing build?
I did the engines actually. I think the engines are my favourite part. Just nice bits.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the seat.
The seat's really good. Yeah, the seat is good. The seat is good. Yeah, you wait until you start putting these the back panels on. All of a sudden, those engines become your worst bloody nightmare. Because they're not actually held. I mean, you already got that little Technic thing going in there, and just this little bit in there. It's I think they could have done that a little bit better, to be honest. Yeah.
Okay. And then Matt, how's Yoda coming along?
Yoda.
It's like it is. I thought I was doing something wrong, so I just went stuff that I can't figure it out, and just kept going forward. And it turned out that no, it's almost like they're using some illegal techniques and things to build.
There was a lot of illegal techniques in those older sets.
You've got so many pieces which are just like you put them in the step and they're actually just floating. They're held together with the next layer up. And so half the time you're like, oh, okay. Or you're putting like a brick on top of a plate, but then you've got these massive gaps. Like, where is it? Like, assuming you see it here.
I see, yeah. Oh, that's just.
Oh, hold on. Let me get you on the big screen here.
Just try to find, like, particularly in here and things, like where you got these massive gaps, which as you're building it, you're thinking, oh, that's not right. Or, you know, even in here, I know that earpiece is going to come in there, but, you know, there's a gap in here as well. And it's just, they're just meant to be there. Like, it's just weird.
Well, you know, Cafe Con Lego just built the C-3PO one on my May the 4th stream, and she was talking about how difficult the instructions were. Because hers was from 2001.
Yeah, that's a Technic one, I think. That one, yeah.
Yeah.
I got the. Is it the Jango Fett one or Boba Fett one or the Technic one?
I think it's Jango.
Was it?
I think it is. No.
Jango, yeah.
No, I don't recommend those Technic ones. They're not.
No.
Hi. Did you like your buildable figure that you've got that you built of the Scout Trooper?
Oh, dude, I love that thing.
That is so cool. That one is.
And like I said, there's only a couple of those buildable figures I like, and that was one of them.
You know what's really painful is that there was a cancelled wave, and we were supposed to get a Super Battle Droid and 501st Clone on AT-RT for those buildable figures.
Wow.
Yes, that is so disheartening. But they didn't sell. They just didn't sell. I mean, I tried buying them, but they just didn't sell. My God, I did. I bought them all. I got them all, and it's like I've sold most of them. The only one I've got is that Speeder one that's left now. I think I've still got Commander Cody up there.
I like the Grievous one personally.
I got one from. Where did I get one? I got a load of them from Forbidden Planet. They just did a massive sale where they sold loads.
They did, yeah. They just got rid of loads of them. They did. They just
and brickheads. They sold all their brickheads at like over 50% off.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to watch Forbidden Planet. They do, they do like these like massive surprise sales, and you're like, oh wow, okay.
I didn't even know they sold them. That was the funny thing. I was like, what? And then
I mean, well, they are the what do you call it? The the model people, aren't they?
Do they have other Lego?
Yeah, I think they do anything to do with like Star Wars. They mostly deal with like science fiction and all that kind of stuff. So you won't get any other like Lego cities or anything else like that on there. It's just quite literally. So if you like Star Trek and all that kind of stuff, that's the place for you. It's like I mean they got a shop in Southampton. I mean it is like nerd central in there.
There's one in London as well.
Yeah, there is one in London as well. Yeah,
It's only around the corner from the Lego store.
Yeah,
that's right. It is. Yes, it is.
that's why that's why when I go London usually I go Lego store, Forbidden Planet, Oxford Street, and then
Hey, it's a Carp Studios. You're back.
Oh
Hello.
yeah, it's a carb. Yeah, I did finish it. Yeah, it's awesome. Got to find room for the thing. I don't think my missus realised how big it actually is. So
Yeah, that's a good size set.
yeah, I don't want to put my Tantive 4 up in the loft.
So, Greg, would you say that this build is now inspiring you to dig into your backlog with the UCS, and I guess same to Hive in terms of wanting you to get more UCS sets?
Yeah, I think I do like it. It's I would say this though, I do think this is quite fiddly in places. I've got to say,
Okay.
Get the Y-wing.
but I'm enjoying it. But it's it's just a bit fiddly. Really.
Fair. No, that's a fair point.
It's a fiddly one.
So there's
I like
intricate
it.
details, I guess.
I can see where people are saying. I can see why people are saying it's not as strongly put together.
No, it's not as strong. No,
But
I was hoping that the
saying,
nose was going to be a little bit longer as well.
It's quite bulky. It's nice. I like it. It really does feel like something quite massively constructed. It doesn't even. I don't know. It's just big. It's massive.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. And it's weird because you're right. It does feel kind of loose, but there are definitely parts of it that are very like tight. You know what I mean? Like that locked in really good. But yeah, it's a weird set. Like the design, like the build. I don't think it's horrible or anything. It's just weird.
So what are the functions there, Solo? You got what? The moving guns. You got the movable.
That's it.
Oh, really?
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That's it. He's like not even letting you finish. He's like, that's it.
Guns move. Okay.
Well, even to be honest, the cockpit's not actually supposed to come off. It's supposed to just stay on there, and that's it. You build it.
I really don't get because I'll quickly just show. This is the playset one. All they had to do was put little clips in, and you can just do this.
Yeah.
I don't get why they didn't do that. It's.
Yeah.
I mean, they even done that for the Slave 1. They made the Slave 1 cockpit actually come off really easy. I can understand, obviously, the cockpit on the Slave 1's not supposed to come off, but you want to put the minifigure in.
Great feature on that Batmobile recently with the sliding thing.
Yeah, but the trouble is with the A-Wing, there's not a lot to it. I mean, that is it. I mean, the ship was designed to ram another ship, quite literally.
I guess so. It's definitely it's a faster ship, but I guess.
Yeah, is there ship to take on the TIE fighter?
Yeah, but did you actually know the reason why they actually done the nose the way it was is that if they got shot down, they could use it as a kamikaze as well. So they could use
So it's meant to be like a sort of
it's kind of like a little bit onto the kamikaze, Japanese kamikaze kind of thing. Because you know what George Lucas was like for that kind of stuff, and that's what it's kind of like.
See it as an answer to the TIE Interceptor. It's fast, it's light, light weaponry. It's just I just
don't understand how they could fit a hyperdrive in there and concussion missile launchers and make it as fast as they can, and a shield generator, and a ship.
And
well, I guess you say that, but Hive's got the details of how they did it. He's got the schematics.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He has the battle plans.
Yeah, I've got that book somewhere.
They show where everything's at.
Is that the Resistance A-Wing, or is that the RZ1?
Probably.
I think it's the it might be.
Was the
There's a blue
RZ2?
and white A-Wing in Last Jedi. It might be based on that.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
One lasted 20 seconds and was blown up on screen.
Does it look like? I mean, I know they look the same anyways, but they look like the exact same.
They look pretty much. The only A-Wing that looks really good is the Rebels one, but I know
wait, no, this has got a different color scheme.
Yeah, I think
And
that'll be.
it says it's the successor to an Alliance starfighter, beloved for
Yeah.
speed.
So it must be the RZ2 then.
But I guess the A-Wing, the older one, had frequent breakdowns. But it
Yeah,
says
they're not
the
wrong.
Resistance A-Wing incorporates generations of improvements by Rebel techs into a sleeker, longer frame, delivering stability as well as speed. Just trying to see if it said anything else with the older one.
Interesting.
Okay, so it does say, like its Rebel predecessor, the Resistance A-Wing is ideal for missions that require speed, hit-and-run raids, surgical strikes on capital ships, and intelligence-gathering missions.
Yeah.
A capable pilot can emerge from hyperspace, engage the fighter's powerful suite of images and sensors, streak around an objective top speed, and vanish back into hyperspace, all while enemy ground crews are still scrambling to get fighters airborne.
Fair point.
But yeah,
Interesting.
To be fair, though, I mean, if you're going to do an attack, whether it's going to be a hit and run or not, you might should just take the X-wing. I mean, it's a much better, superior fighter. End of. Yeah, it's fast, maneuverable, it's heavily armed.
So the hyperdrive generator is I still got the big screen on ProGrunner. I can show you guys something. It's pretty interesting, actually. So, all right, the hyperdrive generator is right behind the seat.
Yeah, I was going to say, is it right behind the pilot's head or something like that?
Yeah, really cool.
Yeah.
Because like in the Clone Wars, single ships didn't really have hyperdrives. The interceptors.
I didn't think that any. Yeah, I remember when I saw Rise of Skywalker. Remember when he was light skip jumping and the TIE fighters were following him? I was really kind of surprised at that.
And like if in the Clone Wars, the Arc-Wing 70s, the Z-95s, the Torrents, they had to either use rings or they had to be in the cruisers first.
No. The ARC-170, and the Headhunter were the first two starfighters to introduce it was only the V19 that was the Torrent that had to have the hyperdrive ring.
In Clone Wars,
what was the other one? I can't remember what the other one is. The V9, no, the V-wing. That's it. That was obviously like the predecessor to the TIE fighter, and a little bit towards the A-wing. So obviously that had no hyperdrive. Didn't even have a life support system. So it's a nice little kind of nod towards the A-wing X their TIE fighter.
Yeah, you see the V-wing at the end of 3, don't you? Yeah.
Hey, see O'Connor's back. What's up? And Thick Girl. What's up, Thick Girl? Hello. Hello.
Gotta really try and make some room tomorrow.
Yeah.
Ooh, crap.
Let's have a look. To carve. I can't find a place for mine. There's no space next to the slave one and Tantive 4. Yeah. I think that's what mine would be if I had that set. I've got a space pretty much made for the slave one next to the snowspeeder, and then they have no space for the A-wing. So
I'll tell you what, I on May the 4th, right? Robin Hall, right? He's a brilliant YouTuber. Really check him out. And I just commented on it because he made a little minifigure, like dressed up. One, because obviously he deals with the what do you call them?
Fabiland.
Yeah, Fabiland. And I just commented on it and says, "Oh, that's really cool." And he just turned around and said to me, "Do you want one?" I was like,
"Oh,
yeah, well, and if you don't mind, I'll give you money for it." No. And he sent me. Yeah.
Oh, look at that! That is awesome.
That's cool.
Hold on a minute. What is that?
It's so Robin Hall deals with Fabilands, and so he's like, "Well, there you go. You can have that one if you want it." And then I was like, "Oh,
hey, Hive."
Yeah.
Check your chat in a second.
So I thought that was really nice of him. And plus,
you talking about the private chat?
Yeah.
And not only that, I've got your sig fig now as well.
Hey. I don't know if she's watching, if she watched on playback. Sarah Starbreaks the other day had a really cool Friends version of Ahsoka. A really cool design.
Yeah, they do. Yes, she's got a really good Ahsoka.
No, it's really cool.
Hey, Sans.
Sans says, "Is that canon?" Yeah, I think that figure there is canon. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say so.
I replied, Greg, with a question.
For reference, what they're saying in the chat is, should we send Rogue One all our Lego? Hive has said yes. We're just waiting on London response. Oh no, I've had that thought now. I'm looking back where I had the snow speeder. I don't like it there. I'm gonna have to change my display all over again.
Yeah.
I
so,
always mix the back displays and stuff because I've got cars, pirates, Disney, and Star Wars all on display and modulars. So I have to be very selective in what goes up. Oh
so
man,
I'm gonna put.
tomorrow.
While we speak, I'm gonna put this up on display now.
Woo!
Get rid of the Ninjago set. That can go down there.
So you have now for UCS scale the A-Wing and Y-Wing and the X-Wing, I assume?
I've got the X-Wing. Yeah.
You haven't got the snow speeder.
I haven't got this. Have I got the snow speeder? I don't know. I've got to look up on the bloody loft and see what I have got and what I haven't got. I don't know. I don't have the B-Wing, which is really unfortunate. Which is the set I want. But yeah, it's there's still loads of sets out there that I never got, which is surprising. Which my missus always keeps going about. Haven't you got that one? It's like, well, I don't know. If I have, well, I've got 2 of them then, haven't I?
Yeah.
If not, I've got 3 of them. Who cares?
I'm very jealous you got that gunship today, dude. That's a great set. I'm always looking out for that one.
Yeah, that is my second one. I can already tell you that. I already know that's my second one.
It's a great one to have multiples, you know. I hope they make an Imperial version.
I don't like them. I don't like the Imperial version. I think it's like you're coming from the LAAT gunship.
Fair point.
Yeah, I think I'm missing a piece.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was missing a piece as well. I was missing 2 pieces.
It's that one.
Oh no!
It's the curved slope piece.
Oh, you're kidding.
The what one? You're missing one of those. I tell you what, I've got to say, this is falling out of my, this here is falling out of my, is that significant?
What the?
What is it?
Oh, you got one of the Technic rods. Oh, no.
Well, I've got 2.
Probably important.
2 dropped out.
Yeah, I can't remember where they go.
Yeah, I do feel like this went somewhere.
Yeah, they are pretty important ones, I think.
Oh, well. I'll just have to,
you'll find out later on. You pick it up.
I'll find out when it doesn't work.
Oh, so yeah, if everyone's seeing, I am using a paintbrush right now to dust my Lego sets.
Yeah, that's what I use. A little leaf blower as well.
Always dusting the speeder.
That's crazy. Oh, that's a really random piece too. I'm sure I have it somewhere.
Maybe like, have you not put it on another piece by mistake? Like,
I was checking and I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
You got me on big screen.
Oh, yes, I do.
or like, if there's like a 2x2 slope, have you used like 2 1x2s by mistake? Maybe that's.
Well, that's what I was thinking because I do have like the 2x1 slope and then the whatever the bigger one, but that's going to the next step. So that's right. So that's not an extra piece. So no, there's no extra pieces.
That's no bueno.
Dude, I can't believe I can't believe I'm actually missing a piece on this UCS set.
That you've got the instructions, of course, and you can all missing piece thing.
Who the hell would pay
maybe
250?
Maybe it fell on the ground or something.
Maybe.
It probably fell on the ground. Actually, I think this is it.
Some people try it on, don't they? Bloody hell.
What's up, fella?
Here it is.
Oh, you got it.
Yep, it fell on the ground.
So I was just looking on eBay, and there's like someone's on there just says, "Are you still interested in the General Grievous Starfighter?" I was like, "Yeah, how much do you want for it?" "Well, I want at least 280 for it." I was like, "Yeah, you can keep that, mate."
Dude, I saw one going the other day. All it was missing was the Grievous set, the Darvev, the droid, and the full ship complete instructions. £14, £3 shipping. I didn't buy it, but because I've got one already. But
well, it's not like General Grievous is even a hard figure to get hold of. He's been in loads of sets.
The one in those sets isn't even as good. The newer one's so much better.
Oh yeah.
I've got the original Grievous Starfighter because I wanted the original Grievous figure with the no printing.
Because isn't there going to be a new Grievous Starfighter
Really,
that's coming out?
Yeah, I
I
heard
think
it's
it's a
gonna
leak
be overly
somewhere.
priced too.
That sounds expensive. If it was anything like what I've heard, it sounds like it's going to be one expensive set.
Yeah,
Which
it's one I'm skipping unless there's a must-have figure. I'm just going to buy the figure in the
it
aftermarket.
I
doesn't
have
sound
no
like there
desire
is.
for it.
Well,
Yeah.
there's like in the picture you can make out. I think Grievous. People are saying it. I haven't seen it myself because I want to see it, but I can't find it. But people are saying that you can see Grievous and Obi-Wan, and there's a third figure. And the rumors I'm seeing is Wat Tambor.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I know.
Before he goes off into the bar.
Yeah,
And
but I
Oh.
think
Alrighty, it's sticker time on the cockpit.
Oh my!
Windshield.
So
here we go.
I'm dusting
Here
this
we
thing. I'm spinning it. All of a sudden, this 2x4 black tile flies off the stand, and the snow speeder just falls. I caught it with one hand. That's
Wow.
That's reflexes for you, my boy. That's reflexes.
Yeah, oh my God, I'm done dusting this thing.
I was going to show my
Taking your
U-wing
first
runner.
step into a bigger world.
So I'll go. Oop, yeah.
Hi, are we going to see you apply these stickers?
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
Do it.
Big screen.
Oh, what must be done, Brick Hive?
I would put on the big screen, but I've already started.
You got this, man. You got this.
Darn right I do.
It's going in.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Covered.
I bent a little bit.
It's all good. It's all good. Stay on target.
There we go.
Stay on target.
I have no.
Stay on target. Yeah, I saw a meme that was like that. It was that guy going, stay on target. They were talking about putting stickers on.
And then you bring in the fake, like yee-hoo! And then you just time it up.
That's what it feels like, man. I tell you.
It's working. It's working.
These are not easy stickers to put on, man.
And then when you put the final bit of the sticker on at the last corner, that's the torpedoes being fired. Just there you go. Done. Dude.
Oh,
People
man,
don't
the
understand,
settings are
like,
dark.
people don't build Lego don't understand. Putting stickers on a big set like this is one of the most heart-racing
Oh.
things you can do.
Oh,
It's
it's the worst. Absolute
so
worst.
Like,
Oh,
that's why I think, obviously, they've not done it perfectly, but offering 2 sticker sheets and that thing is cool. They just need to give them to the Americans.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
That's really strange. I definitely call Lego about that, Hive. I just mentioned that because they
Oh, I'm gonna bring it up. Believe me.
they probably haven't realized that yet. Like, uh-oh.
You're like, okay, look, you don't want to sell those Lego house sets over here in America, fine. But at least give me 2 sticker sheets like everybody else did.
Does it say in the instructions in your one that they
yeah,
have
but the
to
thing
keep-
is, they're given two sticker sheets, and they're the wrong bloody ones. So, what's the point?
but,
I know, right?
Because I know it says in the instruction manual they offer 2. If it says that in the American one, then that's really bad if they're not.
Yeah,
actually
they said they offer 2 sticker sheets to go for the windscreen. Well, you're giving me 2 sticker sheets, but it's for the bloody engines. You know, it's
Oh wait, they gave you the wrong one.
yeah, it's completely wrong. I think Greg's got the same as well. I think they've just given you the wrong ones.
So do you have the cockpit stickers at least?
Got the cockpit stickers, but only just the one set. So if you mess up,
Oh.
you are screwed.
Well, look at this. So I didn't realize the top part.
Yeah.
It's not completely even.
No,
Right.
It's not the same length. So I started right on the edge. You know,
Oh.
like, so it was right on top. And then when I get to this side, there's a tiny little gap.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
That's okay. I'll display it from this side.
I-
That's gonna be its good side. So
I had a heads up on that one, so I managed to get that one right because that would just bug the living hell out of me whether I could see it
I
or
just
not.
didn't. I thought it'd be the right size.
You would have thought so, wouldn't you?
You would think. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I get for thinking.
I mean, it even shows it on the box that it matches up. It's just ridiculous.
Like I keep telling myself, don't start thinking, and yep, that's what happens.
God, this is a dust magnet. This bloody thing is ridiculous.
Yeah, so that's the thing about my dog is it wouldn't be a Lego set if I didn't have dog hair on it.
Oh no, yeah, this one's got cobwebs on it. I haven't cleaned this one.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Random fact about this snowspeeder, by the way, I forgot to mention, is that in the back of the ship, the control panel on the back seat controls the rear gun. Quite cool.
Oh, cool.
So it's actually a whole little Technic thing inside that actually controls it.
Technic, man, it's just amazing bit of work that is.
Oh, you think the
Do
U-wing?
Yeah, just giving it a little clean over. Bless it. Yeah, so this is my stand for it. So this is what me and my friends came up with.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I mean, it's got the genuine Lego bricks that's just kind of stamped in there, but it was a pain in the ass to really kind of work out how to get it right. But yeah, yeah, it cost him quite a lot of money, a lot of plastic that was wasted on it. Let me tell you that. Let's fire one of the missiles off. Yeah,
Thing
it was.
That the missile function's really easy to trigger.
Oh, it's too easy just to kind of breathe near it and it fires off. Yeah, you know, it works. It works really well if you get it right. It does
At least
work.
you know it works.
But there we go. My God, this is disgustingness. That is. Damn.
Yeah, the white sets.
It's a magnet, absolute magnet.
It's the casters as well. I have to test that very regularly. That thing attracts all up.
This is my favourite post for the white U-wing. It's just.
Yeah.
Trouble is that it's just too damn big like that. So.
I said this, I think, the stream the other day. I think that if they did a UCS version of that, I think it would be one of the biggest achievements in the whole Star Wars line if they managed to make those wings in UCS scale and get them stable.
That would be absolutely ginormous. So it would be.
The UCS one, Darren, of that, and the wingspan is like 2 meters.
It's huge, absolutely huge.
That's the thing. Lego has to do it. It will complete the fleet. They have to make a UCS U-wing.
Well, I suppose now it is all part of the fleet now, isn't it? So
indeed, the fleet is not completed.
Yeah. Oh God, don't start saying that, for God's sake.
Yeah. You know what?
I could put my feet up for a while.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Oh man, could you? I mean, that would be more expensive than the Millennium Falcon, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That would be ginormous. That would be the UCS Millennium Ghost.
Oh, yeah. To be fair, I mean, the Ghost playset aftermarket is already expensive itself.
Yeah, it is. It is. But it is the question for everyone now. It is a question. Do you think now they've completed the fleet? The fleet is done. The fleet is done for the original trilogy in regards to the OG stuff, right? What do you think they're going to do next? Do you think they're going to go forwards, or do you think they're going to go backwards?
Backwards.
I say backwards.
I'm not sure, but I guess backwards would be more logical, probably.
Yeah, but then, yeah, but then I look at like Disney's kind of stance of all things. Yeah, they're going to want some of their sets turned into UCS sets as well, like the T-75 X-wing.
I think that's Lego, you know, but I could see that. Yeah, like I could see, say, a UCS Kylo Ren shuttle. I could see that.
I could see them doing a UCS X-wing.
Yeah, UCS X-wing maybe.
I can see it doing the T-75.
I tell you what set I would have liked, folks, and that was the Christmas X-wing that came out for the employees.
Oh yeah, the Christmas X-wing. Last one.
Oh, that was a really cool.
Yeah, how much
really
was that?
Cool.
And I tell you what, just a thing. In 18 minutes, it's my birthday.
Hey.
All right, everyone, get ready to sing them happy birthday.
Yeah.
Yo. La 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 la. Get your vocal cords ready.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think next year, I think we're going to see a lot of prequel Clone Wars sets.
I hope so.
I think I Clone Wars sets this year.
Well, we're going to get the gunship, aren't we? That's number one.
You got to remember as well. There's no Disney like Star Wars film next year. They're going to have to do a Clone Wars thing.
Yeah,
it's the only content they've done recently. Or Mando, I guess. A Mando wave would be cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Disney's not going to be pumping out any new films now for the next 3 years, are they? So it's going to be a bit of a tough spell for the old toy companies now.
Well, what about something like Anakin Starfighter?
Ooh. Well, they
That'd be-
didn't Obi-Wan Starfighter at UCS, and I don't.
They did,
believe-
yeah. It didn't
well.
sell that well. It didn't go well. It didn't.
And even
But I think now if you put it in today's market, because I think you kind of had that kind of like I think at the time when that came out, I think there's a lot of stigma around like the prequels. Everyone hated it. I think now if they plug it into there, I think you would have.
what would be great is if they sold it rather than just one, make it a double pack set and have Obi-Wan and Anakin's interceptors with one UCS set. That would be iconic.
Mm.
That would be perfect.
But they got you something like I don't know, something like more of a like what they did with Hoth that became a bit of a playset, or the Ewok thing. What about something like that?
Yeah, they'd have to make it master build though, because they made the Hoth on UCS. They got so much backlash. It retired early.
Oh, that was a bad thing. I think there was a lot of. I think that was delayed. And it was an incomplete set. B-Fab's in the house.
What's up, BFAB? What's up, Brick Studio?
Thank God it did, because it was not a pretty set.
It was. I just refused to buy it anyway. I mean, yeah, all right. You could call it a UCS set, but for God's sake, finish it off.
It's like if you have the Hoth sets from before it came out, you're paying what £220 for literally one new thing, which was the ball turret. Everything else they'd already made, so it was like, come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, they couldn't get the fuel generator right, could they? It's just ridiculous.
And what was funny, it's called the Assault on Hoth. The Assault was 2 Stormtrooper figures with a little gun.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hey, what was that step that was an issue? You remember we were talking about that earlier?
Set was an issue.
Yeah, which step? Like
Oh,
4,
three-
was it 4 something?
It's either 340 or 361. One of the two.
Are you on that step now, Hive?
No, I'm way past that, but I'm kind of running into an issue, and I'm trying to figure out where I messed up. It's here. I'll show you.
This is your Lego YouTuber tech support.
Because I've been sitting here looking at it. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out where I went wrong because I can't find it.
Oh, hey,
I'm switching cameras so it'd be a little easier for you guys to see the details. So, let me blow the screen up too. All right, so this centerpiece here, it's what the windshield to the cockpit connects to. Okay. Now I've already built the pieces that go on the side of it.
Yeah.
But check this out. All right, I'm gonna put it on like I had it, and then I'll show you what I'm
that Darth Vader poster behind you, I believe it's Vader, looks epic.
Yeah, it does look good. That does.
Is that a Vader poster behind you?
With that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from Rogue One. I got it at the movie theater.
So cool, man.
Yeah, it's a good one. All right, so I put it on, and this is supposed to be flush back here. And I cannot figure out where I went wrong because I took the sides off to make sure that the middle part was right. And I'm sitting here looking at the instructions, and everything seems right.
Hang on a second, Hi. Let me get my one down. Just put it back on the shelf. Hang on a second. Let me get it down. I will have a look.
Let me get it down. I finished it ages ago.
Yeah.
It's so boring.
Let's have a little look. Let's see what we got.
That's a weird conundrum.
Okay, what you got? Let's have a look.
Whoops, hold on a second. I just took the side piece off. Put it back on.
So it goes all the way to the back, yeah? You go all the way up to the white pin at the back there, yeah? White brick.
Yeah, let me put this side on too here. Okay, whoops. That's what it was. All right. It fell off. Okay, so like I said, the back is supposed to be flush. Because that's where the windshield plug goes into, but it keeps sticking out, and I can't figure out where.
Yeah. I'm just looking
the
at
extra.
that. Just like you haven't missed a brick out. Is that? Hang on, I'm just looking at mine. Is that? You see that little? What do you call it? Little 90-degree bend there. That. So if you take
small one.
No. So at the front of it. So if you turn it round, so the front. It's really hard, obviously, to explain. So you got that little 90-degree brick bit there, haven't you? That it should be sitting flush up against that modified 2x2 brick there, 2x1 brick. Yeah, is that right? Is that flush up against that?
Yeah, that part. This part is right.
Yeah.
Like that's flush. It's just these stick out on the side, and I'm like, what in the heck? I mean, it's got to be something simple, but I'm just not
It's
seeing
almost like
it.
something's. It's almost like I think the rest of that's right. I think that middle part there. I think something's wrong there. You built there.
Yeah, it's got to be something in there.
I think it's something the middle
Right.
part.
Show that to me.
What you say? You want to see it, Greg?
Yeah.
All right. So see, the back here is supposed to be flush with these things, like that right
Yeah.
there.
It must be just-
It's not like one curve slope too many, perhaps.
No, it's got 4 on there. There's four
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
Let me take a look at the middle part again. I'll take the whole thing
Take
apart
the
if I have
sides off
to.
it. Just take the sides off it and see how it looks then.
Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier, just trying to see if I could see if I had like an extra piece in or something. But like I said, it doesn't seem like there's any extra pieces in there at all.
I'll take the roof off my one. I'll have a look at it for you. I'll do this just for you. See what we can go. We get the tech support going.
Also,
Yeah, so here's the inside, and I keep looking at the instructions, and nothing. It seems out of place.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 6 or no 5. Sorry, studs in between the connectors. Yeah,
And that's right. Yeah.
5 studs.
So you got no other bricks left over then, have you, Hive? They're all.
Well, I mean, I got a bunch of white ones, but that's I'm sure for the next steps.
Oh, should there not be perhaps a gap between that last bit with the bricks, the studs on the side, and then that 90-degree plate? Should that not stick out a bit? Maybe is that?
I mean, up in the front here.
Other side, sorry, other end.
Okay.
So where that brick is with the part that goes 90 degrees off the end, should that not be sticking out maybe a little bit? Maybe that could be where it's. Or should that be flush against the brick?
No, it's supposed to be flush too.
Hmm.
Like, there's got to be something real simple. I'm just overlooking here because this doesn't make any sense.
It's the
But
thing,
like
right?
everything I look at on the instructions.
So you got the 4x2 modified bricks on there, and onto the white
Yeah.
plate back there, and then you got 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about 6 studs, six stud gap. Yeah, you got that. Yeah.
Well, it's a 5 stud, right?
Yeah, but you got 6 studs in the middle there. haven't you?
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so you got 6 studs. So I count across. I only count one by one. Right. Okay. I'm just. Oh. It
So
looks to me.
maybe this is wrong.
Hey, that black modified brick needs to move forward one.
This one?
The modified brick at the top there, the 4x2 modified brick, that needs to move forward one plate.
But then it's going to overlap, right?
It shouldn't do. It should sit directly. Because I'm just looking at
Talking about like that?
Nah, that's too. No, oh no, that's not right then, is it? So I'm pulling my one apart and looking at the instructions at the same time. I'm really scared I'm going to drop
I just now envision Greg grinning so he can catch up now.
Yeah.
Triple speed now.
They're coming in too fast.
You're so funny, Greg.
Maximize forward deflectors.
Like I said, maybe the side piece is wrong. Maybe I did that wrong.
Maybe gone too long on a plate by mistake or something like that.
Dug too deep.
It's possible.
How's yours coming along, Greg? How you doing?
Very good. Very good.
Woo. And Matt, has Yoda's chin developed into Yoda's face? Or is he complete?
Yeah, no, he's pretty much, where is he at now? He's there. So
Show me your side bit there, Hive. Show me one of your side panels. Show me one of your side panels. Right,
how many you got? You got 8 is that 8 1x3 slopes?
So what's the show me the very front of it where obviously it's supposed to go butt up against the cockpit. Other way around. Okay, that does look right. I don't.
Yeah, that's what's driving me crazy.
Yeah.
Is it not the way that you're applying it to the centerpiece? Is it like maybe?
Well, I thought that was it too, but you could tell that.
Yeah, because it's got a little white brick there.
There's a notch. The notch right there. But again, it just won't. It's not flush in the back.
that slope brick. Hang on, I think I might have found it. Great, Brandon. That slope brick, that white slope brick, supposed to be right up against that arch. It's supposed to be flush with that.
Oh, yeah, you can see the gaps are similar end. Ah,
You know what?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that might be it. Yeah, dude, that's got to be it. What did I? How did I do
Yeah,
that?
I'm looking at my one and looking at your one. That slope bit is like buttered right up against my one.
Ooh, I think I got it.
It's always handy when you got other people building the same set as you. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's something right in here. Yeah, that's. Yep, that's what it is.
Round of applause.
That's what it is.
Nice
Thank
one,
you,
mate.
Solo.
Yeah, very welcome.
Effective solo. Okay.
Excellent.
And Greg, what step are you on now, Greg?
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
The cockpit is a bit of a rough one, though.
Okay.
Oh my
Sweet.
god! Hell, jeez. I'm off in my box.
Oh no.
I just realised the balcony door's actually open. It's still warm in here.
Hey, Yoda's coming together. Nice.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
coming together. That is a freaky looking face.
Look
with
at
that.
that expression.
My god. Come on, mate, smile. Come on.
Yeah, dirty I am. Nah, that's cool. I like that. I like the colours, the orange and the sand green. That's really cool.
Yeah, there's one because I got the second hand. There's one or two pieces which are missing,
Uh-oh.
and of course they're really rare sand green pieces. So I don't know if there's.
I've never understood, what is he wearing on his necklace? What is that?
I don't know. It's like some sort of chain necklace sort of
Yoda's
thing.
bling or something. Some random thing on a chain, like, don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Like a little flute or something. Is it all coming back together now, Hive? All fixed?
Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, good stuff.
Yeah, it was really bothering me. I was like, man, what is going on with this thing?
You're getting brick blindness now. You're getting brick blindness.
Happens after a few hours, isn't it?
There we go. All right,
Nice.
now to apply.
Does your canopy sit flush on this?
Oh,
You mean-
let me take the Yoda off the screen here.
Yeah, show me your canopy, the way that it's on there. If anyone's fitted the canopy yet.
Oh, I was just getting ready to put mine on.
Yeah, see, I got mine like that, but it's when I apply it, it's like it's not very flush.
There is a little gap between the body and the canopy, which is it's kind of driving me.
Can we have a look, Solo or Greg or?
Yeah. Look.
What?
Yeah, so there is a little gap between the bottom there, which is
Oh, so the canopy's floating a little bit.
yeah, it does. It's not good. It's kind of like a little gripe that I've got with that.
I don't
Wait
like
a minute, that can't be right. Wait a minute.
It doesn't.
Are you
stick
kidding me?
What's wrong?
That's how it is. That's how it is.
No.
I looked over that several times. I was like,
Oh man.
it's not good. Yeah, it's just a tiny little lip at the bottom of it where you see a little bit of daylight come through it.
It's like nearly a centimetre.
Yeah, not good.
Show me your one, Darren.
Yeah,
Hang on.
let's look. Because like the snow speeder here, I'm looking at mine, and there are little gaps here and there, like
Well,
around.
it's not airtight, that's for sure.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. I'm doing something wrong here. Because, yeah, look, mine's completely got a really
that's
big
what mine's
gap.
like, Hive.
No,
Like
can't.
that? That can't be right.
Oh no, that
That's
can't be
way
right.
too
No,
much.
my one does sit like that.
Yeah, mine's like Darren's.
There is
I
a
don't
bit
think
of
it's
a gap.
Like you can see that gap just beneath it though, if you can.
I'm gonna have a look on the Lego website and see if it's the homepage, because that cannot be. That's huge. Like for UCS, that cannot.
Yeah. To be honest, with you, this like looking at it now, it's very gappy throughout the panels.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, I'm doing the same. I'm having a look. I'm kind of holding this one.
Yeah, I've got a zoomed in picture. You can see there is a gap. I don't know how good my phone's going to show. I'm on Lego's website.
I'll tell you what,
Zoom.
Brandon, you got put me on joint split screen. I can show you.
Wait, who am I putting on big screen?
Me. Split screen. I'm just going to share it. Share what you guys can see.
Oh no, put solo on. Sorry, if that's all right.
Not me. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm sharing my screen over to you, so you should be able to see. So let's have a little look. See if we can get a decent picture. So
you got the extra screen on here. My bad.
Sweet. You can see, right around where the sticker is, there is a bit of a gap.
Yeah, there is a little gap there, isn't there?
A little.
Yeah,
I think that's a big dodge.
And they've even tried shadowing it off as well. There, you can just see they've just tried adding a little bit of shadow highlights there.
Oh, Lego.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's your giveaway there.
I can at least say that I think it's because it's a curved cockpit. It's harder to cover up.
Yeah, they could put something over that. You could
to be honest,
it's definitely hideable.
The A-Wing's proportions are all wrong because this nose is supposed to be longer. It is supposed to be quite a bit longer actually, and that's why
it's cool. But it's like I'm looking at my one here. It's definitely sharper on the place.
Oh look, even the little picture I got up there in the corner, you can tell the nose is a little longer.
Yeah, it does look right. I mean, when you look at the picture I got on my screen here, and you can definitely tell that it does not look 100% right.
Yeah, I got to say, the canopy is nowhere near as good as say the Batmobile's one.
Oh no, the Batmobile is great.
You don't want to see those. That's our secret project.
Nice.
It's like I'm looking at the snowspeeder here, and there was a similar thing. What they did was they put these 1x2 plates with the extra little like tooth to them, and that covered up the gaps pretty well.
Yeah. Of everything on Lego Star Wars, it's like back order or just sold out altogether.
It was really okay. I don't know if everyone else noticed this. On May 4th, the helmets were really weird. So they came out midnight, and by about 1 in the morning, they all sold out. 15 minutes later, they put 2 back. 1 was sold out. 15 minutes later, 2 sold out. 1 was. They kept putting them back. It's almost like they were only allowing people to buy a certain amount at a time. Like here's 1,000, go. Here's 1,000, go. It was really weird.
A lot of people don't realize is like the what do you call it? The Mandalorian ship. Right.
Yes,
so if it's out of stock on Lego,
it was.
Just go to Amazon and they will put it on a discount anyway because it's an Amazon exclusive.
Yep.
They will discount it.
Razor Crest, yeah. I probably will pre-order that thing. It looks cool.
Yeah, I got that pre-order. I love these troopers. I still, as I say, the ATRTs that they build for their minifigures are just that gun is ridiculous. It's just.
But I think everyone can agree. The only reason that everyone's buying that set are those 4 things.
These 4 little cappies here. This is just all throwaway stuff, so they can turn it into the price there.
I personally just mount the ATRT, keep the speeder, keep the figures. Done.
Yeah.
Oh, that's $24.99. It's a steal.
Yeah, there you go. Look at that, and it's in stock as well.
The UCS A-Wing's out of stock. You can't back it.
That's out of stock. It's out of stock. You can't do anything with that. Just completely and utterly.
Into the collector's series.
Even that one there looks like everyone's going for the A-Wing. It's just.
Yeah, I found it weird that one sold out. Because
it's been out
like 30%. Helmets 10 to 4.
That makes me really kind of scratch my head. These 2 are out of stock. You can still buy the TIE Fighter palette one. I thought that was more popular.
Yeah, that's bonkers. Vader's Castle. I'm on the fence of that.
Yeah, me too.
That is so cool.
I have a worry it's going to retire soon. People are reckoning
it is going to retire soon. It's been out a long time as well.
I got that from Amazon, 50% off. They did that.
Oh,
yeah.
Great.
I got 50% off as well. I got 2. I ended up getting 2 of them.
Amazon did this thing once when they went round in a lorry over London Bridge, funny enough.
Yeah,
I missed out on that.
Yeah, it was and it's 50% off. It was so random. It was literally I had to pick it up from London Bridge train station.
Yeah. Amazon truck. Yeah, you got to sign up to them.
How about that for a mock, Brandon? If I ever did got into trains, I could do a London Bridge station from London.
There you go. That would be pretty cool, man.
A great build actually is just someone built like an underground like train itself. It was really cool. I like those. The curves on it were really nice. I'm seeing Amazon Lego Star Wars. Yeah, everything's pretty much.
Yeah, everything's sold out.
Price.
Yeah, there's not many discounts on there at the moment.
Look at that Fury Class Interceptor.
Oh, that's still on split screen, am I? All right.
Yeah, it's all right. Are you doing the Republic thing then?
I'm just being stupid. And look, I'm kind of getting to that point now. I'm just like, I should really stop buying stuff, but
I hit that thought 3 weeks ago and I haven't stopped. My friend.
I spent so much money so far.
How it happened. You buy what if you enjoy it, then it's worth it.
Oh, that's my problem. I love it a bit too much.
Fantastic.
I want a bloody poly bag. That's the one I'm after. Brand new in its box. Wow, 132 quid.
That's not bad.
That's pretty damn good going. That is.
How many days left?
Still got 5 days left.
Oh, that's gonna shoot up in price.
That's gonna kill that.
We're going strong, Doc. We're going strong.
What you want to do is always go on auction, accepts offers, newly listed. That's the best place to look.
Yeah.
What's that? Lego Star Wars Command. Oh, dude, that thing. I know exactly what you're looking at that set.
Later, Beltanic Bricks.
Is that a good set to get that one?
What's that? Sorry, Greg?
Is that a good set to get that one?
Yeah, it's got the Jedi Master Ahsoka.
Yeah. Guess what? The other 3 figures are missing.
Oh, come on.
So the actual ones that you want, so Ezra and Chopper are available in it. I don't want that one. I don't care.
The Ahsoka in that set can go from about £100.
Yeah.
Great condition. It's ridiculous.
It was again one of those kind of sets I looked at it, didn't really like too much of it.
Yeah,
now I wish I bought it.
Yep. Everyone skipped it. I skipped it.
All right, now we're going to international buyer site. Here we go. Look, we've got one here from the United States of America lands. What we got? 280 quid.
Oh, shipping.
But come on.
It's just the Ahsoka, man.
It
also goes for £10.
Yeah.
Alice.
I've got these 2 figures. I don't really care about him, but it's Ahsoka, Master Ahsoka. I've got all 3 variants of Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is just the one I'm missing now.
Oh wait, there's 3 variants.
Oh, you're missing her. I've got her.
2. Two variants. I just need that one to complete.
I've got 2
tonight. So I wonder if they're going to do another.
She is the best one.
She's fantastic.
Yeah.
What a figure, man.
I like to see. Do you know what? I like to see them do a white version of her.
Ooh,
I'm hoping that now the Clone Wars is out. Oh, that's going for 30 quid.
If we get that Rebel sequel show, we have to get a new Ahsoka, so it will make sense.
Oh, let me guess. The Wolfpack Troopers have been taken out of this set.
Oh, yeah.
What's the point? I don't believe that. That is ridiculous.
Where's Quinlan's head gone? Yeah, Eathcoff though, who's exclusive.
Yeah, you get Eathcoff. I mean, I've just recently purchased as well the Chancellor's Arrest, and
yeah, that's a good set.
For some bizarre reason, that Mace Windu's head is missing. Like,
dude, I have that Mace Windu figure. I just bought him separately.
Yeah, I mean, I've got him, but it's like, where's his head?
Yeah, what was great?
Like, where's the head? He says, "Oh, I think my dog swallowed it or something like that." I was like,
If his dog swallowed it, it is recoverable.
Yeah, just send it out to me. I don't care.
Cool is I bought the Mace Windu and the person sold it to me sent a chrome lightsaber hilt with it. And I was like, "Yep, you're getting 5 stars."
Yeah.
I think I'm going for like around 15, something like that. It's pretty much we're under 15.
So hey, just so everybody knows, I think I gotta get ready to go. We've just passed the 4-hour mark about 10 minutes ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What's the progress report here? How we doing?
Brandon, you must be near enough there. You've got to be.
Yeah, but it would still take me like probably about an hour to finish it up. Maybe a little less, but because I still got 10 and 11.
They're pretty quick, to be honest. 10, 11. 11's just literally the rear bottom wings and the guns.
No, I just like because I don't have necessarily anything important planned, but there was a few things I was gonna take care of. I didn't think I'd be on too much longer.
I want to say happy birthday, Greg.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. I'll definitely do a shout out tomorrow for your birthday, brother. Tell everybody to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, cheers. Yeah. Thank you very much. And I'll be
everyone in the chat with Greg, wish Greg a happy birthday because it's officially his birthday today.
Yay!
Oh wait, yeah, it is where you guys are, huh?
Yeah, it's now 10 past 12.
It is May the 10th.
May the 10th.
So what are you turning 21, man? What's going on?
21 a couple of times over.
What are you after, Brandon? What are you after?
Very cool. Very cool.
I tell you, kids, moisturize from an earliest stage as possible, and you'll look as good as this.
Happy birthday! I wish.
Hey,
What's that?
Matt's finished. Matt's finished.
Yep. Finally.
Yeah, this one thing is kind of weird.
Thank you, Deppy. Thank you, Tech Productions. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, so everybody in the chat, it's been a heck of a day. I appreciate all you guys hanging out with us and hanging out over at London Bridge Bricks episode 1 stream. All of you are super awesome.
This has probably been the longest stream I've ever done.
It's been a long one.
Well, I guess, yeah, if you combine Greg and mine both, it's about almost about an hour and 40 minutes almost. I mean, 8 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah. So it feels like longer than an hour.
Yeah. What's happening? He finished his. He finishes so quick.
Oh yeah. Hold on a second. Let's look at Matt's Yoda real quick. I keep forgetting he finished that up.
How many pieces was that, Matt?
That's a good question. I don't even know.
It looks awesome. Oh, did you find replacement parts? Those missing pieces, by the way.
Yeah, a couple of them I found when I realized that, when you get to the end, it's like, wait a minute, I've got plates instead of bricks.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, okay, that would explain that hole. Let's go back and take half of that apart.
That's the problem with those old sets. The instructions were horrible, and you mess one bit up, and you couldn't just take half a bit off. You had to rip the entire thing apart.
Yeah. So because it's one of those sorts of things where you're going through, and each step is plate, and then there's one step where all of its plates apart from 2 bits, and of course, you just, and then that throws everything out, and
But yeah, look, that's a really cool collectible piece as well. Very sought after.
Oh yes, but I think it looks quite nice actually.
Do you guys like that one better than the new one?
No, I think there's a good combination of the two would make it perfect.
Yeah. I think that head on the new one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because how I see that one is original trilogy Yoda. The new one is prequel Yoda.
Yeah. That's a good way to look at that. Yep.
Now we're waiting for a baby Yoda.
Well, there's rumors, isn't there? There is a rumor that we might be getting Yoda.
I think.
I mean, dude, you'd think they would capitalize on that baby Yoda as much as possible.
Yeah, I wonder how much that minifigure is going to be worth of Baby Yoda from the Razor Crest.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
Like, loads of people who buy that set, the first thing they'll do is they'll open bag 11, take out Baby Yoda.
Yeah.
Again, with the child and the Mando in August.
Did you guys pre-order that?
I need to. I'm gonna do it on Amazon.
Yeah, I did as well.
I'm hoping I'll get lucky. I'll be at the Lego store as soon as they open.
Yeah, you're lucky that you got a Lego store that opens.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Very fortunate. Very fortunate. All right. Well, I guess that'll do it for now. Let me take Yoda off the big screen. And thank you to Solo Brick Builders, Glen Bridge Bricks, Family Bricks, and Rogue Runner for hanging out. And like everybody in the chat, there's been a lot of you today. We appreciate all of you guys. And as Greg and I always say, definitely go out and support each other. Even if you don't have time to watch everybody's videos and stuff, at least reach out and like a video, subscribe, just something quick that you can do to help each other out. So, all right, well, I guess that's gonna be about it, huh? You guys got anything you want to say? You got any videos coming out? Anything you want to promote or anything?
Just congrats on 1 year and looking forward to the next year.
Yeah. Just think this time next year, folks, we'll be doing another UCS set. I wonder what it will be.
Yes, what will it be? Because that me and Greg and I were talking about how it's so great that our anniversary is basically May the 4th week. You know what I mean? Not weekend, but the week. So yeah, it's always cool. We're gonna have some type of UCS at the
this is the flag in the ground, the first one.
Yes, we'll make it. It will be a tradition.
This will be a tradition. This is like San Diego Comic Con. This is like Brick Fair, Virginia. They all started somewhere, and look at them now. And now we're going to do this. This is day zero for us, folks.
This time next year, Greg and Hive might actually have miraculously finished their A-Wings.
It's possible. Don't put money on it. It's possible.
Don't go gambling on that, girls, boys.
Greg's still got to finish his Batmobile, yeah.
This is
all right, well.